Alright, let's try to get this show on the road here. I apologize for the long wait. I'm trying to get everything done as much as I possibly can over here. I greatly apologize. I'm sorry. Well, I'll get the gameplay and stream actually going real shortly. I do apologize. I'm sorry. Okay. So, if it's not obvious enough, I got different lighting. It's a long story. Still the same LED rope lighting, but after what I went through today, the whole color change is actually a legitimate long story, so I don't want to get into it. And if you also might notice, I'm using my RAZER Gunnar gaming glasses instead of my ANSI smart glasses. There's nothing wrong with the smart glasses except for the fact that the paneling on the sides kind of got messed up and I had to tape it up. But I mean, other than that, they work just fine. I just wanted to use my my Gunnar gaming glasses just because I haven't worn them in a long time. It's kind of funny, they were right underneath my monitor on this side. I had no idea, and one day I just found them, so. Yeah, to make a long story short, I kind of had a emotional wreck fucking day, so I'm just gonna try to hang out on here and just kind of do what I can, I guess. I'm going to get the Tuner Fest thingy going because I'm going to be on Motorfest today, so let me just kind of do that.
Yo.
Hey, how's it going?
What are you playing right now?
I'm gonna be on Motorfest tonight, man.
And it's $70.
What? Oh, over here, yeah. Well, that's all for Ultimate stuff. Damn. Well, you can always see if it's on, I don't know if it's on Game Pass or not, but, if it ever does get on Game Pass, you might be able to, get on it. That, or you can wait for another, if there's going to be another major sale, you can always wait for that too. I'm sure they might have the, Ultimate Bundle for a good price, so... Oh, that was good.
Are you playing the Crew Motorfest?
Yes, the Crew Motorfest.
Oh, I can get that.
Oh, okay, cool. Wait, did you think that Motorfest was a whole other game?
No, I was wondering which Motorfest, because I saw Forza Motorfest.
No. Okay, hold on. Let's conversationally just slam on the brakes here for a minute. I'm sorry, but it's Forza Motorsport. You're not alone, dude. I've heard people get confused, and it's oh, it's Forza Motorfest. No, there's the Crew Motorfest, and then there's Forza Motorsport. Hey, like I said, you're not alone, dude. There's other people that get confused on that shit, so you're fine. I'm sorry, I thought that was funny. I just was hold on. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna be doing the main stage legacy stuff. Might do some drifting here and there, but we'll see.
Welcome back to the main stage and the Motorfest Walk of Fame. It's the place to be if you really want to become a Motorfest legend.
You know, what are they?
For your name to be marked onto the stars.
What?
Wait a minute.
Here's the Motorfest legend.
Oh, fucking Music Maker's undefeated, dude. Someone needs to fucking beat his scores, honestly. $701, let's go. Yep. What the fuck? What the hell was that? What happened? That was fucking weird, but okay. Yo, did it finally update? Because it's about fucking time they added in new cars.
Lots of new BMW vehicles were introduced this season.
Please tell me.
Each one more incredible than the last.
Alright.
This was only the beginning.
No fucking
Come on,
way.
I can't get it. I can't get it.
You can't? Why not?
Let's open the door.
It's too much storage. My PC can't get it.
Ah. Oh, you're on PC. Oh, I'm on Xbox.
No, I have Xbox app.
Okay.
And I have an Xbox at my mom's, but I'm at my dad's.
Oh, I keep forgetting with your whole mom and dad trip thing. I'm so sorry, dude. BMW Celebration! BMW is taking the spotlight and is offering you a month dedicated to performance and sheer driving pleasure. Get behind the wheel of ultimate driving machines in the whole new BMW playlist, featuring a collection of legendary and brand new vehicles. Powerful rewards are waiting for you if you get enough XP, such as the M Hybrid V8 number 20 BMW. Let's get it. Year 3 pass. Let's go. BMW M Hybrid V8 plus Volkswagen Golf GTI 1800 Mark 1. No fucking way. I already have it. Let's go. What is that going to be? Is it like a new class, or is it going to be under racing? I wonder if that's going to be under racing. Let's take a look. BMW. Okay, there's that one. There's that. Oh, there it is. The M Hybrid V8 number 15. And I guess the number 28 is the big activity one. Get now? But I already have it. What the fuck? Yeah, I already have number 15. What the hell? So what was the whole number 28 thing? Was that like in the fucking activities or something? Hold on. Let me go over here. Of course. Well, BMW, huh? Registering a new vehicle. I don't even have a fucking thing registered. What do you mean? What the fuck do I want to register, honestly? I could register this. So much stuff I want to register, but it's like non-existent. What's up with the... Does this thing have like 2 liveries or something? Because like there's like a red one, and then there was this one with the blue. I'm confused. I'm gonna have to go double check this and check it all out. For now, I think I'm just gonna put up this. Dude, those rims are so matching. It's not even funny. All right, who's already in the number 1 fucking spot up here? Oh, well, BMW, so it figures. Yeah, no, that makes sense, most definitely. I'll be right back. Okay, I am sorry about that. I am back now. Yeah, we had a very trying day today, and we feel like absolute shit for it. But we're here, so.
Welcome back to the Motorfest.
Okay, we're back, or I'm back, or Yeah, just yeah, right on. Okay, so this was the red one. Okay, so it's the number 20. Okay, so I have the one that was the one that was the added-on one. That's really cool. I kind of want to try that out now. I'm so glad. Yeah, no, I'm so glad that they added the cars in there. Okay, well, let's just do the new playlist, I guess. So we got Racing Through Time. Oh, they added in that one. Ooh, that's cool. I wonder when they're gonna... Did they add in that one? I'm not sure. We got E30, the first M3, C4 Expression of Freedom, GS Made for Adventure, M United by Performance, I8 Instant Classic, Driving Ultimate Machines is the final one. Or at least I don't see any other playlists, so... Well, hey, I guess we're back to a prestige ticket grind, so... I don't know why I can't... Do I need to, like... Maybe I need to come out of the 10 or something. I actually want to kind of go and look at the shop for BMW. Because I kind of want to see something. So, let's see. BMW. Oh, hey, there it is. Exclusive reward, BMW. Okay, so I'm probably going to get that one out of... Let's see. Oops. Exclusive reward, current main stage. Okay, so I'm eventually going to be getting this one. I already have this one. Okay. So these are all brand new, so I'm not going to have a tune on them from what I know already. Because, yeah, have fun trying to fucking look for that. Because that's like the... Wait a minute, they already have... Well, okay, so you know what? I was dead wrong. What the fuck? Okay, so that's already... They're already... Fucking, there's tunes on here already. What the hell? I was dead wrong. It just seems like anytime a new vehicle gets added to like Motorfest, there's no tune for that. Is Militia Gaming Co. finally getting on people or his uploaders about that? Because that's I don't want to sound pushy, but that's kind of good because like that was getting to be kind of lame. Like new vehicle but no tune. Like what? Okay, so there's a tune for the BMW 3.0 CSL, there's a tune for the BMW M Hybrid number 15, and there's a tune for the 20, I think. Let me click on them. Yep, Trigger MGC, Trigger MGC, and Trigger MGC. Alright, so Trigger MGC's got the CSL, the 15, and the 20 locked in with his tune. That's fucking cool. Way to go, Trigger. Hell yeah. Shout out to Trigger. Okay, so I'm assuming with this playlist, shouldn't there be like a reward or okay, so alright, so I get that, okay, oh yeah, no, so I'm set, okay, cool. So I'll just set a waypoint, I'll hop in my BMW and we'll just fucking drive there, so, whatever. You know what, I should just totally customize that BMW. Not my drift one, but, fucking this one. And it is for racing. That is cool as fuck. Nice. I have no idea what I'm going to put into it, so let's find an extra camera set. Hopefully I have a full... Okay, I don't have a full set just yet, and I am low on consumables. Great. Fantastic. Okay. I really hate this. Let's just do... you know what? I know I'm low on parts, but screw it. I'm gonna do all gold parts in the first go. There, all gold parts on the first go. It's a mix, but yeah, whatever. I'm back. I guess I'll just go with this one. I have no clue at all as to where the fuck the exhaust is on this thing. Well, I'm not going to sit here and try to find it, that's for sure. I'll just see about trying to make it stylish, I guess. I think I'll do the Pulse Performance one just for now, because I need to see where the hell the nitrous is coming out on this thing. You know, this underglow is almost kind of fitting for this car, even though it's meant for glow motorsport. I might keep it on there for now. I don't really know for this. That looks really weird. Oh, that doesn't look too bad, actually. Let's see what the other ones would look like. So, we got this, or there's that kind of blocks that out. Crew 2, Crew Y2 tent. Apex 10. I guess the Apex... Actually, you know what? That Apex 10 doesn't look too bad, actually. I have no idea what this thing even sounds like yet, so we'll leave the audio signature alone for now. I think I'll just do this. Finish BMW, unlock the full customization. No, really? Totally didn't know that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's got 9. Okay. I don't know. I might. You know what? We could do, what is that? That's like the dark blue and the red to maybe match. So, like what? We could do, because if we do just white, that's going to look kind of...
That turned out pretty good. Look.
So, let's do, hold on.
That'd be a shame if I was just like in this call, huh? Right.
Oh, right. Hold on one second. Yeah, what's up, Breadsticks? What's going on? Hello?
Hi. I just want to stop by and say hi.
Oh, you're good. All good. No worries.
Yeah. Okay. Have a good stream.
Yeah. You have a good rest of the night.
Bye.
Later. Okay, so let's try to match the two colors on here if possible. So I'm thinking, let's do this as this kind of blue, but it's going to be matte. Or should we do the other blue? Because that's kind of like... Oh, wait, no. Okay, I see the little M over here. I can go off of that. Okay. So let's do that. Then we can do this. I mean, that doesn't look too bad, honestly. Might look a little funny, but I think it looks good. Let's just put this on here for now. Let's see, I might... I don't want it to be... We'll just have it be like that. Let's see how this looks. mean, looks alright. I'll probably change it here in the future. Who knows? And then we'll just... Oh, that's kind of like a bronze almost. Interesting. I wonder if we should try to maybe go with like a... somewhat of like a gold kind of color, sort of. Kind of something like... You know what? Nah. Let's do... We'll do that. There we go. Finished. BMW to unlock the full customization. No. Totally. Alright. Let's run it.
Playlist unlocked. All clear for you to indulge in, driver.
Mr. Austin Michael, just stopping by to say hi. Oh, hey, Helljack. What's up? You changed your YouTube name. How's it going? Looks like the exhausts are in the back here, so that's cool, I guess.
It's time to discover a brand new playlist. And brand is truly the right word. It's focused on one of the most popular bands in the world, by Risha Motor and Verka. Sorry, you haven't heard of Risha Motor and Verka? I guess you know it in English as Bavarian Motorworks. Still nothing? Maybe you call it BMW for short.
BMW, Bavarian Motorworks, that makes sense. And I've heard of Bavarian Motorworks before.
BMW vehicles have all it takes to be iconic. With their sporty curves and breathtaking performance, they offer driving pleasure at every turn. And to offer BMW's attributed serve, Motorfest welcomes spokesperson BMW Group Classic. Let's meet him together.
Are they serious? They really want me to turn around in this thing? Oh, that is dumb. That is very dumb. Okay, hold on. We might have to take the long way around, if there's a long way around. Does this even go all the way back around? It does. Oh, but I would need to hop back up on the highway somehow. Oh, okay, so looks like it does to a point. Okay, well, I'm still not going to follow. Wait, can I can fast travel, so that's cool. I'll just fast travel. Screw it. I don't want to go all the way around. That's cool.
Hello, my name is Mark. I'm the spokesperson of BMW Group Classic. If you buy a BMW, in my perspective, you want to drive. You want to feel the drive. You want to have a sheer driving machine. You feel it and you love it and you don't want to stop it because it's so cool. It's always on the edge, but you have to be able to handle it.
It's all on Maui, too. That's awesome. Nice. Dude, new playlist means, like, new racing events for Prestige tickets. Oh, I'm so down. You know what? And for Prestige tickets, that means that there's going to be some new stuff in the shop, hopefully, and there's not. Oh, that's okay. I have a chance to actually unlock some rest of the vanities, because screw it. Why the hell not? So, cool. This will be fun.
Activity awaits. What an impressive sports car you're driving. It certainly sets the tone for the first event. But that's not the first vehicle you're going to drive in this race. Motorfest and BMW have something else in mind. Something truly special.
Why? Are you serious? Oh my god. I'm just gonna fast travel. Unless I can actually drive to them, then fine. Otherwise, I'll fast travel. Racing through time. Jeez, let's not do 5 out of 5 on the first run. Let's at least try to do 2. Because, like, fuck. I'd rather do drifting on 5 out of 5 because I can fucking easily beat those scores. But anything else, forget 5 out of 5. Not doing that.
Talking about the most favorite car is very difficult because the heritage is so amazing. But if you ask me for my personal opinion, it should be a BMW 3.0 CSL. And it was the very first car the BMW Motorsport GmbH tuned for professional racing. In every facet it's very interesting and amazing. It was, for example, the most successful touring car of the 1970s. It was the very first car to wear the hands and strap. So this is the real starting point of the whole legacy of BMW M. This is such a great heritage and legacy.
That's awesome. Hell yeah. I like that though. Tuning. How he said it. That was cool.
Alright, let's do this. Eyes up, stay focused, and put in the best possible performance. You've got to live up to this car's reputation. She's a legend, you know. Okay. It's probably something you hear quite a lot at Motorfest, I know, but you gotta believe me.
Oh, this is interesting.
When BMW became popular in the 60s, their cars were more and more used by private motorsport teams, but they still didn't have their own racing division. So they started one in 1972. They called it BMW Motorsport, simply BMW M now. And that was their first car, the 3.0 CSL. And I mean, what a car! First off, she's absolutely stunning. Look at the iconic and colors on her body. Look at her shape. Look at the perfection of her design. And more importantly, she's so light and powerful, she won 6 consecutive European Championship titles. Yeah. She's the most impressed who are to feel her in action on such a beautiful racetrack. Oh, and I'm Anna, by the way. Sorry, I forgot to introduce myself. I've been racing professionally for what, like 10 years now? More if you count the karting when I was a teen. As you may have guessed, I have a soft spot for BMW. That's why I've been asked to host this playlist. I've never raced for them officially, though. But life's long, so who knows? And here we go. I bet you didn't expect to ride a motorcycle for the second lap, did you? But actually, Bikes are a really important part of BMW history. Did you know the first ground vehicle they ever built was actually a motorcycle? It was in 1923. Yes, I know I sound nerdy right now. The one you're riding is the S1000RR. It's what we call a superbike. Superbikes are extremely powerful, technologically advanced motorcycles that are relatively light for the speed they can reach. They're designed for both track and road use. And yours is the 2015 edition of the S1000RR. It's still pretty great, as you can see for yourself, but since then, they've released many more powerful editions. Finally, the BMW M Hybrid V8. What a beast. Released in 2023, this car has been built for endurance races, such as the 24 Hours of Le Mans, my area of expertise. An endurance car has to strike the right balance between performance and stability. They must go as fast as possible and yet be able to hold up over time. And the same goes for you. If you're the racer inside the car, you must stay at the top of your game for a very long time, while constantly making strategic choices. But today we're only doing a short race, so never mind. Just focus on being the best. The Hybrid V8 will do the rest. For the first glimpse into BMW's history, a real time travel.
CSL was the big surprise of the first event. Did you enjoy driving it? I'm sure you did. Let's go to Maui, where the rest of the playlist will take place.
Yeah, I think I'm going to change up those wheels, honestly. Yes, I know. Well aware. I'll be right back.
Get chipped like staccato, send a wave through the hood, now it's sounding like bravado. Why you eat bread with avocado? We be trying to dodge shells before it landing our tomatoes. Singing all my sorrows on Apollo, I been trying to pave the way, but they just tell me it was potholes. America ain't dreaming if it's scheming when the birth of a nation came from black. We all know it's black. Genius, everybody love the culture, they be black by convenience.
Hold on, my killer. You talking way too much conscience. Speak about some girls or some money or some diamonds or something. I'm not telling you to rap, not to rap how you rap, but make something we can vibe to.
Sounding like a real anthem. Shawty saw my wallet, now she think I answer. Whoa, telling me she wanted me to hammer. Trying to get saved, baby, I am not the answer. No, I can never trick. Unless a bitch is my bitch with a kiss on my lips like, I am not a pimp with a limp. I'm a man with a gift, and I'm doing my shit like, Tell them other nips, I'm the nip. I'm the man in the city, and my bank account bigger, and my body count bigger. That's without a doubt. I'm 100 steps ahead, that's a lot of mouth. That's a lot of clout. What you all about? What your dollar amount? You a boy scout, yeah, I'm a big dog. Tell the truth, I don't get charged this shit. Sounding corny, turn this shit off, bro. I can't rap how everybody else rap, bro. Everybody talking about hoes, cars, clothes, changing money. That shit corny as fuck, bro. Oh God, I don't want to rap about that corny ass shit.
What's up, man?
Okay, I'm back. Sorry for that really long intermission there. I actually took a minute to go make myself something to drink, so I'm just kind of waiting for it to cool down currently, because it's really hot.
Let's get back into action.
2 rewards already? I just started. Nice. That'll help out a lot. Let's continue with the playlist. I don't know why I took this. Oh, I was going to customize the rims. Okay. I remember now. Yes. I know you don't have to sit here and keep telling me. Thank you. Now, question is, what do I want to have it as? That had what? So 3, 4, 5, 8, 9. So I had 9. I can't really tell. Oh, it's OZ Racing. Okay. Let's see. Here's a 9-spoke. That's kind of cool. Not too bad. Let's do this one. We'll have it be a little bit bigger. There we go. That doesn't look too bad, actually. Nice. Yes. You don't need to keep telling me. Thank you. Do I have the right one on here? This one is the number 15, isn't it? Whoops, I don't know why my... Yeah, so that one is the number 15. I'm gonna check the... Oh, wrong one. Damn it. I'm gonna check the pro settings. So, 30, 51, 06, 07, 00, plus 10, and negative 25. So that's right. And this is the number 15 I'm looking at here on the other screen here. Because when I was running it, this thing's four-wheel drive? For an LMP car? That's surprising. I did not know that at all. That is... I don't know if that's unheard of. I don't know if that's... I'm just saying, man, like, I had no idea. That is... I don't know. I think it's kind of cool, honestly. Like, normally you see LMP cars as like rear-wheel drive, and that's it. But I don't know. Almost makes me want to like research something up. You know what? I want to learn something. Let's search it up. Let's go, when did LMP cars start using all-wheel drive? No shit. That is fucking cool. So, I don't want to bore anybody with like facts, but I think this is kind of cool. But I asked, when did LMP cars start using all-wheel drive? Because this is all-wheel drive, or four-wheel drive. I should say four-wheel drive, not all-wheel drive. Okay, here we go. That's a better description. Okay, so LMP cars started using four-wheel drive significantly in the 2010s, notably with Audi pioneering hybrid electric full drive systems, e-tron Quattro, and their LMP1 cars, winning Le Mans and the World Endurance Championship in 2012, with other manufacturers like Porsche and Toyota following suit to leverage hybrid tech for traction, making it a common feature in top-tier endurance racing by the mid-2010s. That is really cool. Hey, Wolf, you walked right in the middle of that fact.
Sorry, I just came in. It took me a moment to connect, and I just heard you talking this time because I was in there a few minutes ago and I didn't hear anything. I didn't know what happened to you.
Oh,
I
was
AFK.
No, well, okay, I was AFK. I had to go make something to drink, and let's just say it's a it's a really strong coffee. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, well, I had to freaking before I joined in, I had to intentionally.
Yeah.
I had to intentionally and on purposefully, because I had no other choice, because I'm just so heavily congested and everything, and I'm still sick. I mean, like I was telling you the other day.
Yeah.
I had to intentionally make myself cry to try it in an attempt to try to unclog my nostrils.
You know, that is weird how that works.
Because I think I need to, because I'm led to believe I probably have got some kind of a sinus infection. But yes, you are right. It is strange to believe how that works, because it does. Because
it's so weird, because I don't mean to interrupt you, but like I've been through that, because like it opens up everything, and it's like, I'm sorry if this is weird, but I mean, like, it's just fucking like everything just becomes like a broken dam, or like you unlocked a gate and just fucking hit release, and just like like it's weird. It's like, why the hell? And then it's like, when that's all said and done, it's like it works for what feels like in maybe more than a few minutes to like an hour, or even if that, which is, you know.
It basically feels like one of those, pretty much of those. It feels like a last resort type of. It just feels like a last resort, and like no other choice. Kind of type of variant and deal and everything. It's basically like it's basically just one of those, in that kind of feeling and scenario. Just one of those, like, just what the doctor ordered, as a last resort, and I had no choice to do so, because I'm in so much pain, and probably no remedy or treatment is doing it, like, only a little bit. Yep, it has helped a few times, because for example, man, I've had to try to basically listen to something sad.
I know you've told me you had to watch or intentionally make yourself that upset to release all that crap out. You told me.
Well, actually, man, it's actually more than. I'm actually revealing those further details of it, because I listen to some sad. I whenever I want to do that, especially if I'm sick or something like that. I'll listen to some of the saddest songs and soundtracks that I know of and everything.
That's crazy.
For example, for starters, I'll listen to the first to Homeward Bound 1, The Incredible Journey soundtrack, because there are some tracks in there, man, that are definite tear jerkers that will definitely get you, definitely from the soundtrack itself, or even just watching the movie. because two of the saddest scenes in that, because I'll be honest with you, Rick, if there's two of the saddest scenes in that movie is number one, whenever the animals find the lost little girl in the forest, and they have to accompany her until the people looking for her arrive, and that's when they get taken to the animal shelter. And then when they finally reach home, and Peter thinks that Shadow didn't make it, that he was too old, and then he just appears,
Yeah.
Like all of a sudden is like overjoyed, and then they're both overjoyed to see each other and finally back together again. And it's just like, wow. It is such an emotional moment. It's a
Right.
powerful scene. But the second one, it doesn't get you as much or anything, but there's a few soundtracks that can definitely do it. Like some of the Hans and Delilah soundtracks and scenes. Whenever they're in love, I mean, it's like the whole story of their love, the entire time the original three.
Customize the nitrous on here.
Are like lost in San Francisco.
Yeah.
And then yeah. And then there's like some other sad stuff I can even name. Like I'll just keep the list short. Like
yeah.
Because actually, to be honest, man, I actually, this is what's really crazy. I've been watching a handful of classic Disney movies and other stuff just to binge watch because I just have no desire to get on the Xbox right now because I'm so damn sick and everything.
Yeah.
And it's so much pain and everything. Like I like recently rewatched watching like Old Yeller, and that'll definitely send some tears down you.
Oh yeah.
So as I am.
Yeah, no, I get that.
I mean, like especially especially in the scene, like whenever they have to sew Yeller up after getting attacked by the hogs.
Yeah.
And whenever Elizabeth Cersei presents Travis and the family with a puppy, and he's just like, I already got me a good dog. Why she's give him to Arliss? And that's when she's like starts to get really emotional and gives him to Arliss.
Yeah.
And that's like towards the end of the movie. But then he just comes to accept the pup in the end after shooting the dog, and I'm just
Jesus.
No, it wasn't the pup. It was Yeller.
Oh.
Yeah, the older one.
Damn.
Because you remember, she gave him a puppy, and Yeller was still alive prior to the rabies.
Jesus.
And the pup even lived on after Yeller was killed. And,
damn.
And that's where the pup basically becomes the new Yeller dog on the on the Coates farm and all that. So yeah. It's pretty crazy because at first he was actually very happy of accepting a puppy and all that. Then all that just kind of slightly changed there for a little while, and then after Yeller's death and everything, that's when he just came to accept it and everything, even though the pup wasn't quite old Yeller himself and like him and all that, because even though he did it with Elizabeth's dog that she brought with some kind of like Australian type of dog, probably Australian Shepherd or something like that. Cause it was a black healer is what it was.
Yeah.
Or maybe Queensland healer, I forget. But yeah, and Yeller was the papa and everything, and then another one, which is actually it's got only a few emotional scenes, but it's actually overall a good movie, but it's pretty tragic enough towards the end. Pollyanna.
Yeah.
Have you seen that one?
Who?
Pollyanna. The movie.
Wow. Not sure if I have. That was fucking stupid. That AI traffic spawned right as I was rewinding. What the hell?
Oh shit.
Yeah, I was traveling on the highway going like Mach fuck basically, and the AI truck fucking spawned like right as I was rewinding. So when I came out of rewind, it was just fucking wham right in the back. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? Like I hit him right in the back at like Mach fuck speeds. And it's just like, are you fucking serious? You had to respawn at that time?
You know, man, I had that. I had the same exact words. I mean, they said for a similar situation for myself that happened the other day when I had to go into town, still sick and everything because I needed a few things, but I had no choice no matter.
Yeah.
When I was just about to come up one of the hills to get home and everything, there was a freaking Dodge Challenger that was coming downhill from a few of the corners just right in front of me, and crossed into my lane and like moved over at the last fucking minute.
Wow.
And I was like, motherfucker, really?
Wow. That's so dumb when people do shit like that.
I know. I hate it when people just start to cross onto the lines or into my lane, and I'm just like, oh my god! And I kind of had to hit my brakes a little, and I wanted to fucking honk that motherfucker out because I was just like, and I was just like, I wanted to probably say it like to him in like a British slang. I probably would have wanted to go like, the hell you nutter. it's that same line that Kent Paul says in GTA San Andreas Vice City. Is whenever Tommy Vercetti like interrogates him at the end and he finally releases him, and he's just like, hell you nutter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I fucking love that character. He's so funny.
Right.
But yeah, anyways, yeah, back to the other thing I was saying.
I need to put some more sugar in my coffee because that is way strong. Holy crap.
Ooh.
White Boy Gaming, what's up?
Oh, Jeff?
Well, nice. Yeah. But anyway, yeah.
But yeah, back to the other thing I was saying before was, yeah, the movie is, it was made in 1960. It's on Disney Plus if you got Disney Plus.
I don't have Disney Plus.
Ah.
Hey, I'm in the middle of a little BMW scene. This is a brand new playlist, so can you give me a minute?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah. Right on. I'll be running Division 2 on Wednesdays.
Division 2? Oh, the game.
Mm-hmm.
That was a new thing in Peru.
No. It's Tom Clancy's Division 2.
Oh, speaking of which, you know, I unfortunately missed the sale when it ended on the 8th, so I still don't have crew in my thing because I was so busy, and that's when I got with a lot of stuff, and that's when I got really really sick and everything, and I just number one, didn't have a whole lot of time, and just hadn't felt really up to getting on there because it's just like I need to stay out of my room and like prioritize some stuff. As Ron would say from Harry Potter, she needs to sort out her priorities.
BMW has been dividing its models into 8 different series. The 3, without question, the most popular of them all.
Oh, and White Boy Gaming, really, you will be running the Division 2 with you? Are you with who? Are you running it with? I don't know yet. You wanna know who talked me into getting Division 2? It was Maverick. So, he was saying like it's like if Ghost Recon and Destiny made like a love child, essentially is the way he explained it. It's kind of funny. Plus it was on like the whole fucking Ultimate package or whatever that deal was. It was on for like a really damn good price, so I just kind of nabbed it, and so I'm switching that. In fact, I just updated my schedule on my phone. For Wednesdays, Delta Force is taken out, and what's put in is Division 2. So it's Tom Clancy's Division 2, but I've pretty much abbreviated it into T.C for Tom Clancy, and then a little apostrophe S because it's Tom Clancy's, and then Division 2. So I know it's $28. Yeah, I know, it's fucking awesome.
Is he texting you on Twitch?
No, this is on YouTube.
TikTok? Oh, YouTube. Okay. Yeah. And plus, I just saw your stream thing, and I just saw what kind of BMW you're running. Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is the M3.
Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of some of those older BMWs.
I mean, they're all right, but I mean, like, they're not like, you know.
They never look the greatest in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that sounds like it might be a slow enough division to be in.
No. From what I've seen, it's I've seen a little bit of gameplay here and there. It's another one of those Tom Clancy things. I'm no stranger to Tom Clancy. I played I kind of went backwards. So I played Wildland, or no, not Wildlands. Fucking, I played Breakpoint first, played and beat it with the help of some friends. Then played Wildlands, played and beat it with the help of some friends. Now, I think we switched over to like Delta Force because I didn't really know what else to try. Because at the time it was like, oh yeah, try Delta Force. Like, okay, cool. And then we were trying that for a little while. It was fun, nothing against it. But then Maverick was like, oh hey, you should check out Delta Force. I was like, alright. So then it was on sale, and I was like, oh okay, I'll just fucking grab that, because, you know. And so yeah, it's, yeah, so I don't know who's gonna be joining me, but I'll figure it out. So
I would if I could and everything, but had I not like forgotten and just gotten so busy and everything, I would have like grabbed those deals and everything. So now it's just like, now I'm gonna have to wait soon enough until the next one hits. And I don't know when that will be exactly, because I didn't. Yeah.
She's loved by underground communities for tuning.
So I felt a little bit of a like regret and slight New Year's resolution and everything, because it's just I intended to do that before the New Year hit, but then yeah, right out the window like that. It's just like, you know, what did I do to myself?
Yeah. Let's see here. Oh, and I heard what happened. I send my condolences to you and your fam. Yeah, thank you. You know,
what happened?
I'll tell you here in a minute there, Wolf.
Okay.
So it happened yesterday at like 4:40, and like she fucking passed away in my arms. It was just wrapped up in a fucking towel and shit. And today it was just such a trying day because we had to go and get her cremated and everything, and I'm not gonna lie, like it tore us apart, like just emotionally, mentally, everything. You remember Missy, Wolf?
Yeah, I was about to say, let me guess, what, the ferrets?
Yeah. So what had happened was she, I think it was like old age, essentially. But it might have been other things. But we've done everything we could for her. We made sure that she was well taken care of. She got out to play, had plenty of water, had plenty of food. Like, we gave her a, you know, cage and all that. Like, she lived an absolutely great life.
How old was she?
Well, when she passed away, I think she was, I want to say she was like 7, I think.
Wow.
Yeah, because according to her birth certificate, it's 0108 of 2019, so it's 2026 now, so that would have made her 7. And here's the real kicker, because it's here, I have to go off of the hold on. First time chatter 7i3 edit. Your stream is blank. How the fuck is it blank? That makes no sense. Hold on. Let me go and refresh Twitch here. Yeah, no, everything's running. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude. Just refresh the browser. I see it.
It's probably probably a bad connection or something like that.
Yeah.
So.
Anyway, back to all of that. I'll read that comment here in just a minute there, white boy. But yeah, anyway, so what all happened was basically here, let me refer to the I have a whole album of my of Misty, basically. So according to her birth certificate, it is, yeah. Oh, no, I'm sorry. No, it's 0128 of 2019. So, because she passed away on the 8th, so if you want to look at it as a technicality, and this is where it gets, like, kind of dark here. I'm sorry, just heads up on, you know, streaming and everything. But this is where it kind of gets, this is where it kind of gets dark. So, because her, birth certificate says the whole, like, 28, and so she passed away on the 8th. Think about it this way: she passed away 20 days exactly before her birthday. How fucked is that?
Oh, That's crazy. Yeah, when I lost my dog Storm, she was several months away, I think, from her birthday, I think, and she was only, I think, 2 or 3 years old when she went in 23 of March.
Yeah.
Which is like, as I said before, yeah, when she died and everything, that was like in the same month and possibly same numeral date when I lost my grandmother on my dad's side of the family years ago.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, that's pretty awful, man. I'm sorry to hear that.
Out and drop him a bunch of good stuff, and he's fast in a few years. He does double damage to his base. Nice. Yeah, I saw you guys both have the whole fucking that like looks like a Japanese like devil with the fucking horns, like a black face mask or some shit like that. It's like on your character. On your in Division 2, I kind of caught a glimpse of that. I thought that was kind of cool. You, White Boy, you had like some kind of big fucking like riot shield in front of your character where you're just sitting there just mowing them down or whatever. I thought that was fucking cool. I saw your little twitch there as I was coming through. Oh, it's cramps. Okay, yeah.
That mask that other guy was talking about, and you just described everything. Are you
yeah.
talking about the freaking Oni looking mask?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't think it was a. Yeah, I don't think it was a tongue sticking out, but I mean, like it had that like angry kind of like look, you know, just kind of like like that, and it had the fucking horn sticking out. Yeah.
Well, I saw that.
Almost that's crazy.
I saw that in a post, and there was it was a video in this post, and the tongue was freaking hanging out, and I was like, what the hell is this? I don't know what to say about some of the Tom Clancy stuff these days. Even though I've said my pieces on those many times before, which I'm not going to go into.
Yeah. Once I get done with this race, I'm going to go fucking put some sugar in my coffee, because damn, that's strong.
Yeah, so I'm very sorry to hear that, man. And actually, you know, to be honest, I actually have experienced 2 losses actually as of I think I think it was 1 or 2 last month or something like that.
Yeah.
The second one.
You know, I actually, believe it or not, the only reason why I got on a little bit late, because I finally got on the stream around like just a little bit after 7, and the thing is I had to like emotionally and mentally like fight myself, because like this is what happened. So I was sitting there for like, it was like 6:10, 6:20, 6:30, like that full 6 o'clock realm is just fucking flying by, right? So it was like 6:10, 6:20, 6:30, 6:40, like fucking 7 comes around, like in that 6 o'clock realm, like I was just sitting there just like this, and like I could just, everything was just like gnawing at me. It was just like, you know, with like Misty and like everything, like all it could do, like I couldn't fight it. There was nothing I could do. Like I couldn't take my mind off of it. There was nothing I could do. It was just, all it was like, I'm not trying to bitch or nothing. It's just like, this is just how I feel. Like it was just fucking just gnawing at me. It was just like, I couldn't fight it. And like I was just, it just hurt, like just emotionally, you know, like she was, I was really close to her, and you know, so was my mom, and you know what I mean, like she was very, very loved, very well taken care of. I know I have the 2 others, Coconut and Pepsi, which I'm very thankful for, very, very thankful for, but Misty was the one that was the closest to us, I feel like, and like losing her was just kind of like having like, it was kind of like a heartbreak kind of thing, like that kind of a feeling, but much worse. You know what I mean? It was like that.
Oh yeah, and you know, man, and just, you know, believe me, I had the
all I could do was I wasn't really. Crap! I hate interrupting you. I'm sorry.
There you're good. Yeah, believe me, man. You know, when I lost my dog and everything, I was feeling those exact same like emotions and feelings and thoughts and just basically anything and everything about him. Whatever else. I was feeling a lot of that for a long time, and I'm almost completely over it and everything. But when that happened in 23 on that date in March and everything, it's exactly like I said in that story that I've told everyone. It about damn near destroyed me, and I was just like so broken and just emotionally and all that, and I was just like, why? Because yeah, believe me, man, yeah, for as much as that was gnawing at me, I almost wanted to scream it to the sky, like, why? Because she was my baby, like I said. Did you disappear? Are you okay, Rick?
Yeah, I'm good. My buddy called me on the messenger thing. He was just talking to me, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no.
It's I just saw you kind of like wiping your eyes, and I.
Oh, no. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Oh, okay. I was just making sure, but yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, like I said about my dog, yeah, it had me going like that for a long time. But yeah, no. As for the other two, I was just talking about. I was about to tell you. It was actually not. It was not any pets or anything like that. But it was more like two high school friends that I went to high school with. One of them was in the same grade as me, and another one was maybe a grade or two ahead of me. And they both went. And my friend, it was my friends Jessica and my friend Austin. And my friend Jessica somehow died of melanoma skin cancer for whatever reason, completely out of the blue. And same thing with Austin, because he apparently, I haven't got the full story yet, but what I read in one of the comments was he apparently missed his medication, and he apparently just died in his sleep and passed away the next morning.
Jesus.
So that leads me to conclude possibly a diabetic-related situation.
Yeah.
Or something else. I don't know.
Oh, it was that one. Okay, cool, yeah. Yeah, dude, she was part of the family. Yes, she was. She was very much part of the family. Anyway, to come back to what I was talking about, yeah, no, like, just... It's just hard, you know, like, that's kind of why I got on, like, at, like, a little bit after 7, because, like, it was, like, an emotional battle, because, like I said, and I don't want to, like, repeat myself, but it was just, I couldn't do, like, anything. I felt like I was just sitting there just kind of looking like this, and I wanted to, like, I literally had everything ready to go. All the stream open up, like, it wasn't live, but I mean, like, you know, I had, like, you know, everything ready to go, everything set up. All I had to do was just hit, like, go live, all that, and just confirm it, all that. Like, it was literally all set up to go. I was in my vest, everything, and all I could do was just, like, sit there like this for, like, a whole fucking, like, 45, 50, maybe do, like, an hour fucking minutes or whatever, and, like... It was all, like I said, all I could do was sit there and fucking gnaw at me, like, you know what I mean? Like, I couldn't do anything. I couldn't fight it. I couldn't break away from it. There was nothing else I could possibly mentally think of to try to fight it and just be like, I need to do this. Can we not? Like, I love her, but can we not? At the same time, you know what I mean? And, you know, it's just like, so that's at like around 7. I don't mean any, like, disrespect, but, like, I had to just set all that aside finally and just be like, I want to do this. I'm going to do this. And so I really had to just center myself and be like, take a deep breath and just kind of just blow it out and move on, and just not for, like, the sake of moving on, but I mean, like, just conversational, like, just kind of just brush it aside and then just hit go, and now we're here, and now it's live, and now we're chilling, and so that's kind of why I'm got on it, like, a little bit after 7, just because, like, today, like, dude, fucking, we had to go down to, like, that little, that fucking cremation place to go get her, like, cremated and everything. We had it all planned out. Well, we had to, actually, we didn't plan it, really. I mean, we had some, like, ideas, but, like, our ideas kind of came through just right there at that, building, and you know. Yeah, it was a lot. It was just everything, just emotionally, mentally, just everything at once. It was just like
it was a lot for
all
me
this
too, whenever we had,
you know, it's insane.
Yeah.
It was just
Yeah,
it was
when I
a
lost my
very
dog,
trying day, and it just all we could do like the whole day was just felt defeated. And then the worst of it really kind of pretty much got to me is like before this was still when it was like daylight basically. When we got home, I had initially wanted to try like hell to brush it all off and clean out her cage, but like I just took one look at that whole cage and I lost it. I couldn't. I didn't. So after like what felt like fucking 30 minutes to an hour, I had to brush myself off, and I had to just do it because I didn't want to sit around and mope around and fucking be all boo-hoo club about it and just fucking, you know. So I finally got the cage pretty much as clean as I possibly could, and like it just the empty feeling is just it's defeating. I'm sorry, it just is.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like it just sucks.
Sometimes, man, you know, and this is me speaking from reality because I've been there myself plenty of times, and especially with my dog because my whole dog situation, you know, when we lost her, that was probably the most emotional I had ever been. I mean, like I had ever said.
Yeah.
Because nothing like that ever. Because when I cried that night when I found out the news and everything, I lost it completely, and that was the absolute worst of it.
Yeah.
Because finding out the news and then watching the euthanization right in front of me, that was the hardest.
Yeah.
And saddest I had ever been in my life. And believe me, man, you know, when morning time came, when it had transitioned into Sunday in the middle of the night, the entire time we were waiting at the emergency vet to get everything squared away and everything. Yeah. When we went to go bury her with the body bag that she was placed in and everything, I had slept through quite enough of a long time, and then I woke up only for maybe an hour at least and watched the family and everyone just bury her from my window, and there was a storm outside and all that, and they were doing that, and
oh God,
it's just like number one, I don't have the energy and everything, and plus I don't have the
mentality, any emotionality to do that.
I don't have the emotionality and the mentality to go out there and do it and everything. I just couldn't bring myself to do it because it was just too much to handle and what I had been through, and I was just like
exactly. Yeah.
It was basically one of those like fuck it moments, and I just like slept the entire next day out and everything because I was so sleep deprived for one thing, and plus I was just so like.
So you were completely like torn apart and displaced all over the place.
Yeah. Well, and plus not only that, I was also just extremely sleep deprived and everything, and I just was like, you know, I am not going to interact with this day at all, regardless of whatever. Because I was just so sad and angry and everything, even though I had done the right thing and made the call and everything.
Yeah.
The right and only call.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no, you're good. I'm gonna literally be like right back. I need to put some more sugar in my coffee. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Oh my god, man! Since we were speaking of our pets and everything, I just was on my Facebook just now. You're not gonna believe this. My friend Brandon, on his birthday just yesterday, he apparently went to some kind of thing with one of his, I think it's a pygmy goat or whatever it is. It's like black and white colored, and you're not gonna believe this. He put the goat in a rainbow colored looking dress on the back of it. I was like, oh, poor little goat. It's kind of wrong to do. Especially since goats can get very filthy sometimes, and I'm just like, why would you do that to farm animal? I mean, yeah.
Hold on one sec.
Very good.
I'm sorry about that.
Oh, you're good.
Let's finish that BMW playlist.
I just,
A little bit better tasting coffee. I had to sweeten it up a little bit.
yeah. And he said it was like too strong or something like that.
Oh God, yeah.
You know, man, if you
go ahead.
If you want coffee that's like beyond strong, man, it'd probably be beyond your comprehension. I mean, there's two types.
Oh no. It wasn't that strong. No.
Oh no.
Let's just say. So it's kind of, I'm using different stuff for creamer, and it's actually working. But the thing is let's say I added something to it that made it stronger, and I was trying to like tough it out, but it was just kind of like that, and it was just like I just needed to like add that in there, and it's better now, but it still has a kick to it, so it's good. So.
Yeah, well, but still, what I was gonna say before was that, like, you know, man, if there's like some strong ass coffee, that, I mean, they'll definitely do it, and probably some strong ass flavors. And
okay, that's actually
one
good.
of them is like it's like an alcohol thing, and like the alcohol one, you'll be surprised on this one if I'm remembering this.
Yeah.
I think it's called Jägermeister.
Jägermeister, yeah, I'm familiar with Jägermeister.
Yeah, my brother. It's got like a deer like thing on it, and it comes like in a green bottle and everything. Yeah, that's some straight up like alcoholized coffee for you, and that is strong as fuck.
You know.
And yeah, it's kind of almost like, and this is like the other thing I was about to say that can really send you over the edge on it is like that for one thing, and also even straight up pure espresso can do the same thing, and you're like, ooh, shit, and that's strong stuff too.
You know, if you're wanting to be on that subject, then I might as well just tell you what I put in it. So, you know how they do like, you know, your Irish creams, your coffee liqueurs, and all that. Well, apparently this was still pretty fresh, and whatever after like a long time. And it's because it was in a glass bottle. So I decided to get a little fancy one day and buy a black bottle of Duggan's Irish Cream, and we only had a little bit of it left. And because of all this shit that's going on that I'm going through, I was like kind of like, fuck it, I'm gonna use the last little bit. And I mixed it up with my coffee and the creamer and shit like that, and that's why it was a little on the strong side. Because I'm just like, hey man, like I've been through shit today. Fucking just let me fucking spike my coffee and fucking have a drink. Leave me alone.
You know, speaking of
you know what I mean?
Like, man, actually, hold on just a sec because my dad's kind of asleep and everything. I want to ask my mom like what the name of the thing was she drank in Tahoe, because there was a strong one that knocked her out.
Jesus Christ, that's nuts.
Yeah, hang on a sec. Hey, Mom. What was the name of that? Thing you drink in Tahoe that like knocked you on your ass, silly? Was it called Irish coffee? Oh. Okay, so anyways, yeah, I was right about what I was about to say and everything. My mom and dad are sick too, but
damn.
Anyways, long story. One of the more recent of Lake Tahoe trips that my mom and dad made up there and everything.
Yeah.
And my brother Tristan, I didn't go because I'm not really that big of a fan of Tahoe in general.
Yeah.
But anyways, long story short, my mom like when they were at this place, and even though she's not an alcohol drinker, I mean like my dad and brothers are and everything, and Jason, she just like somehow quite unexpectedly and out of the blue decided to order an Irish coffee at the restaurant, and oh my god, man, that one had her drunk silly, and it knocked her flat on her ass when we got back to the hotel. And she's like, I ain't doing that shit again. That's just too strong for me. And yeah, it does not even compare to like the tequila that she tried at one time many years ago when she was much younger and was nasty as shit and everything. But yeah, my mom is just not a big alcohol drinker because number one, she doesn't exactly like it and everything, and two, it's also a little hard on her stomach. But for me, not at all. I just have never been a big alcohol drinker in general.
I mean, like, I don't really drink, like, that much either, but I mean, like, it's just, you know, yesterday and today, like, I'm sorry, like, man, this is, I know it's probably, like, you know, not really good to, like, you know, drown your sorrows or whatever, but I mean, like, I'm not, like, a fucking hardcore drinker by any means, but it's just, like, I've been through hell today, like, you know, like I said, just let me fucking maybe spike my coffee and just go with it, you know, I don't, just kind of, like, screw it all, man.
I know.
Like, fuck, dude.
It's, and yeah, it's just like, and anytime I drink or something like that, man, I'll probably drink it. I'll probably have only a few drinks, and that's basically it for me. Because like if I was to drink any kind of beer, I would have only one or two beers from like a whatever pack and everything.
Yeah.
And that'll do it for me and everything. But for other drinks, I'll have little bits and sips of it and everything. But this is what's really crazy, and this one was not a depression or anything.
Yeah.
I at one time just like drank probably an entire. Somebody I'm thirsty for whatever, and I just did it just completely out of the blue. I don't know why, for whatever reason. Can't really explain it, but I actually I remember it because I was monitoring myself. I drank like an entire bottle of freaking I think it's a Brut brand is what it is.
It's a what brand?
Brut.
Brut? That's a weird brand, but okay.
BRUTS.
Oh! So it's like it looks like Brut or Brood or whatever.
Oh no! Wait, hold on a second. Let me explain. It comes in like a green bottle, and it's got like a white labeling thing on it. There's like multiple different flavors, and then and this is one that me and my parents always get because it's so dang good. But we don't get the dry variant of this kind. I'm about to say.
Yeah.
Dry just tastes nasty on anything.
Yeah.
And all that. But this one here is like the pure, actual kind of it and everything.
Yeah.
It's called Brut Gran Spumante. It's a really great champagne for like if you're like celebrating or something like that.
Yeah.
And I don't know why I did it. It was on the New Year's thing. I think I did that one New Year's probably 1 or 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And I drank an entire thing of that with my dinner.
Jesus.
And leftovers that we had from Christmas or whatever. And yeah, I freaking was drunk enough as fuck like that. Because I was just like all dizzy and really loopy enough and everything and blurry, but yeah, I don't get drunk like that ever.
Yeah.
Because like I said before, I'm not much of a drinker in general, and to really at all. Because I just have no desire to become like some of those other people. I mean, poor people have just become. Because like I said before, our neighbor Gary, he drinks every single day.
Mhm.
Because he's always got like a Coors Light or Bud Light on him, and I'm like, oh Jesus.
That's what I call a jump. Glad you survived that one.
Fucking, I just go right off the damn cliff on that beginning. That's some bullshit.
Oh. I didn't realize you were racing.
No, you're fine. Like, I just casually, like, went right off, too. Like, I wasn't even fucking trying to.
Yeah.
Oh, these are rally raid bikes. I think. Yeah, these are rally raid bikes. Yeah, this is like the R1200 Adventure or whatever. Whee! Crazy jump.
Excuse me.
It's for these unique moments that we all like to go uploading on I gotta admit it.
Sorry about that. I had to yak.
Yeah.
Yeah. For the past, the entire time I've been sick, Rick. Oh my God. Let me tell you, man. I might have told you this when I was only on for a few minutes, and I just couldn't do it because I was so sick and everything. And that's actually why I like left after you disappeared.
Yeah.
The other interview. Yeah. I have been the entire time I've been sick and everything. I have been blowing like relentlessly. And I do mean relentlessly, man, by a long shot.
Right.
I've been relentlessly blowing out like it's probably I don't know what the exact shade is under the light and everything, but
Right.
it's either green, yellow, or brown colored snot of the
Ew.
bright colored kind, like out of my nose every time it came out or anything.
Jesus.
And I'm like, damn, I guess that temperature of mine being 100.6 was really something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was running a pretty high temperature, and I was like, fuck. I don't know what it is right now, but
Jesus.
yeah, I've just been like, yeah, that's probably the darkest that my snot slash mucus has probably ever been in my life, and I'm just like, I've never seen such color like that.
That is insane.
Mhm.
I don't even think I've had a fucking temperature when I was sick. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had a temperature like that when I've ever been that sick. Like, holy shit.
I've never had a temperature like that ever in my life. I've only been quite close, or only just 100 even, or just one digit over. And it's like, yeah, that's pretty crazy, and would definitely explain the snot and like possible sinus infection with how tight. The fucking bridge of my nose is.
Yeah.
It's so tight and everything, and there's like even sometimes a little bit of blood in there sometimes when I go to sit, and I'm just like, oh my god, hurts. And plus like I might have said before too, I even gave using a neti pot today to try and help clear it out, and it definitely did the job.
Really?
And all that.
What the heck is that?
A neti pot is basically consider it like so you know how nasal spray is whenever you shoot it up your nose, like squeeze bottle or pump.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those things that with a long tube that you shove up your nose and then.
I think I know what you're talking about. I don't want to be like discussing to describe it, but I know what you're talking about, because when I was a kid, when I was a kid, that was known as the snot sucker. I hated that fucking thing. I hated it.
Well, if you're talking, actually, it's not quite that. If you're talking about the one with the, that comes in either green or whatever color.
Yeah, no, it was a green.
Kind of. Well, I don't know what colors it came in. It came in a multitude.
It was a rubber piece at the end where you basically squeezed it, and the suction from that was so.
Well, actually, the entire thing, from what I've seen, is actually an entire rubber or silicone-looking piece of some kind, whatever it's made out of. And it basically, let's just put it this way, it kind of looks like one of those, you know those things that people use to water their plants sometimes?
Yeah.
That are called oral globes, whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of looks like one of those, but only in a solid color and everything. And
crazy.
Got those lines that go across it and everything all around.
Yeah.
I never used one of those, but I don't remember what they're called. What the neti pot is, it basically looks like one of those nasal spray things to where you just like shoot up like a liquid up your nose and it just like relieves it for like a X amount of time, like Afrin, for instance. Or nasal spray.
Yeah.
It basically kind of looks like something like that, but imagine it just in like a clear bottle with a twistable like pump thing on it, and what you do is you squeeze it, and it shoots water and like up into your nose, and it can sometimes come out the other side, or just in the current nostril that you shot it up into and everything. And it's not pointed; it's a little bit more rounded and everything. And what you have to do is, for what I had to do today in this mixture, because we did some water, and I think you're supposed to put like the salt packet thing that comes in with it, and it shoots a water salt-based thing up your nose, and it's not recommended to swallow because otherwise you're gonna like partially gag yourself and everything. But it's not anything harmful or anything like that, because salt water and everything. But yeah, you just shoot that right up your nose, and I just immediately felt like some tension and just not come right out of my nose. I mean, not to sound disgusting or anything, and I felt better enough in the shower the entire time I was taking a shower earlier today. And I was just like, I've never done a neti pot, so this is the first time, and that actually helped because, yeah. Because nasal slurry release stuff, that can only do so much for so long, and plus they say it's not recommended to go using it past like 2 to 3 days at times, and I'm just like,
yeah.
So
yeah.
But that's what a neti pot is, a plastic bottle thing with a little twistable plastic top on it with a hole that you can squeeze and you shoot it right up into your nose, and it can provide some nice relief and all that. You can either do it over the sink or in the shower, but I recommend it in the shower for me personally. Yeah.
Monster made for everyday use. And the decoration over there, an N5TX. We'll talk about it later.
Another way to open up someone's passageways is just try and get something hot and like as a steam, like go into your nostrils to help release it like a humidifier. But yeah.
Yeah.
Hasn't done much for me this time right now, but yeah. Normally it does help medically. Speaking and all that.
Overtaking here is a challenge. You have to use the occasional phrase with guts and confidence. Really my kind of strategy.
Hey, I'm gonna turn on my Discord camera here and show you what I've been wanting to show you. Just whenever you're not busy, just let me know.
I'm in kind of in the middle of a race here.
Yeah.
When I get done with the race, you can take a minute and show me.
I'm not saying for you to cancel your race or anything. Yeah. I just wanted to show you this real quick since I'm feeling a lot better to be able to do so.
So what are you doing to feel a lot better? Are you drinking like tea or something or what?
Well, for the first 2 days, but I haven't done it in like 2 days now because I felt up for it because I just don't want to be pissing like crazy or anything.
Well, yeah.
I've actually drank some Irish. I've actually drank some tea in like a big enough mug and everything. And
do you have like a herbal tea that's that's specified for sickness, like to help you to fight that?
No. No, mainly when
we're stocked over here on fucking teas when we're sick. Like anytime I'm sick, like I fucking drink tea like it's a damn religion.
Well, let me tell you, man. It's like, what I've been mainly drinking lately is because, and actually more generally, whenever I want to and everything, I've been drinking mainly the Twingings. The Twingings English breakfast flavor, which is really general and nice, simple, and all that. And I thought about possibly, like what my mom's been doing, just drink some chicken broth in a mug, but not a whole lot or anything, and that can actually help. And it's actually pure chicken broth in those little cartons you can find. But you just gotta know the right one. I don't remember what it's called. And then there's like oil of oregano pills, which also help. And just last night I had to, because I had such a bad cough, because my cough was so uncontrolled last night, I had to take a freaking cough syrup medicine. Like CVS.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and oh god, I do not like the taste of that at all. It's blue colored, and I'm like, maybe this tastes like blueberry, and I'm like, no.
Oh yeah, no, that shit's, yeah, no. I don't even take any of that shit. I quit taking, like, the only thing that I would use is like cough drops and like tea, but as far as taking anything else, I use just those. If I absolutely have to, keyword here is have to, if I absolutely have to, I'll use cough drops. But like there was a time where one of my buddies was like, hey, try this with like the lemon cough drop or whatever. Well, what it is you take like a one of those for lack of a better term, it's like an anti-flu tea, kind of one of those things. Well, you take a lemon cough drop, and while the water's like scalding hot pretty much, you let the cough drop like dissolve or whatever, and then that's like a fusion of like the cough drop and the tea coming together, and then like you basically drink that, and then that'll help you. But you don't have to do that every single time. But mainly, for me, I just straight do teas. Like we even have like a little fucking metal thing for like I don't know if you've ever heard of this for teas, but it's like you have to like steep the tea, essentially. When it's like when you're doing all that, yeah, it's a whole there's a whole thing. Like tea has a long history. Anyway, well, with the anti like flu tea, for lack of a better term here, basically, I will just I'll drink like whatever other teas that we have that I know will like help me feel better. Like I said, I'll drink tea like it's almost like it's like I'll drink tea like I'll drink Dubby. Like it's like fucking. You know what I mean? Like it'll help me feel better. Like I'll drink it like it's a religion, kind of like that. You know, like it's just like and like I will like it's almost like I will like straight up refuse to drink anything else, but I'll just drink like just tea when I'm feeling like shit. It's just tea.
Oh, yeah.
It's just nothing but tea. Like even if it's like whatever other teas that we got, like it's just I have us specifically stocked on tea for when we're feeling like shit, and we just tea. Tea.
And actually, speaking of tea and everything, man, I don't know if you know this or not, but or actually, and if you take this like thing, if you like it or anything, every time, okay, so for the past, so for several years, my brother Tristan, every time he drinks, because he drinks like tea, like more than any of us and everything, and he actually every time he has his hot tea and everything, he usually puts honey in it and everything, and my mom said that, and my mom basically found out one day that after all these years that like it's probably not best to put honey in your teas because it destroys, it kind of 86s all the proteins and whatever else that honey has to help you and everything, and especially to help you feel better. So don't put it in your in any liquid or anything.
Yeah.
Take it by itself, and it actually will help you feel better.
Yeah.
And that's especially if you get your honey locally from somebody that does it in like the pure form and everything.
Yeah.
Don't buy like any of the store-bought ones. I don't remember what the brand is called that we used to buy, because those ones actually don't really help, actually, they say. And I'm like, huh, that's
weird.
Interesting. Yeah, my mom did it. My mom, like I said before, she does a lot of researching, and so it can get pretty boring sometimes, but helpful sometimes, too. Yeah. So are you still racing?
I am done with the race. I'm heading to another run, but I can pause at whatever time in between now and next race. So.
Okay. Oh, okay. So I'll just actually show you real quick if you like or anything.
All right. So what's up?
Tell you. Okay. So my friend Jason got me these at Christmas time. They're in my bedroom. I'm not gonna go into them because I'm just not feeling that great for it. But I did find these at a nice at the little store that I go to and everything.
Okay.
That's called This and That. And I was not expecting to find these at all, man. So check this out. You see that?
Yeah, I do. Sunset. Did that say sunset sets for real?
Yeah, and Nuka-Cola Grape.
Nuka-Cola. Where is that at?
Okay, so you know Jones Soda Company?
Yeah.
They started. I'm surprised you hadn't heard this because they've been doing this for
I think I was told.
Now.
Yeah, I think I was told by one of my friends that they started doing that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, and then there's actually one more because these actually have the actual bottle caps. This is probably the coolest one. I wish I could have gotten the rocket bottle edition, but they sold out at pre-order so dang fast that it's just so valued because it's the one that that looks like a rocket bottle in Fallout 4 and all that.
Oh no, they didn't. They didn't, did they? They did. Oh, I gotta see this. See this.
Okay,
no
so
way.
I've got it in the standard one right here, and this one right here I'm gonna get to my friend Jason and everything.
Damn.
So this is what's really cool.
The fucking Quantum. That's fucking sick. Nuka-Cola Quantum by Jones Soda Company. That's awesome.
And then look at that. The bottle
what?
Cap
Yo, the bottle cap matches. That's sick. Right on.
Yeah, and I'm like, that's so
cool. My god, that's fucking cool as shit. Dude, all you need is a light up coaster and boom. Perfect.
Yes, exactly. And it's just like, for the ones that my friend Jason got me, I'm just like, I almost feel ashamed to drink one of these. But I will definitely drink one and leave it empty and save the bottle cap after and leave another one filled, never to be drank, and just keep that in my collection and light it up with one of those light up tables or things to put platforms to put it on. and have it glow just like in the game. But yeah, here's what's really craziest of all too, Rick, is I found these at my local store just individually, and I was not expecting they were going to do that, because here's where you can mainly get them. You can mainly get them on jonessodacompany.com on their site, or alternatively, you can actually find them in a pack of all 3 flavors at Costco.
Right. Hey, Maverick.
I don't think he's been speaking.
Hold on, Maverick, you here? I don't know if he's AFK or what. I can't really tell. So I don't want to. I don't want to be rude. So.
Yeah, no, I'm not being rude either. Yeah.
I never said you were.
No. Yeah.
Hello?
But yeah.
Hey, there he is.
My Discord wanted to add access bed. It was real downbeat.
Your Discord was having electronic aneurysm.
Slowly.
Oh fuck. What up?
You hear that sound?
Yeah.
Dude, when you add that, to the wobble.
There you go.
There you go.
What'd you do?
Oh, I got my friend Anthony on the messenger call, and he's creating a really sick dubstep, so. Dude, that drop sounds fucking sick, by the way.
Dude, like, do you hear this part right here?
What drop?
Oh, he's working on a dubstep, and he created a really badass drop.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, is he showing you on Messenger?
Yeah, so it's a messenger call.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I have it on my tablet.
Oh, okay.
It's a Samsung tablet.
Yeah. So yeah, to top off what I was saying before, man, was but yeah, that's where you can find those Jones Soda things on their site or at Costco in a pack and everything, which is really crazy.
I'm not even doing much to it.
What the hell? That's great. That other noise sounds like a fucking teleportation noise. Really? That's funny. He's got like all these different sounds and he's fucking like uploading to his like his little keyboards and shit like that, so he can do like highs and lows of whatever noise he's uploading. He's got all sorts of fucking programs that he makes his own music with. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah, there was actually, in the old Army Band franchise, there was actually a really cool teleportation sound, whenever your character would like walk through a portal or something like that.
Yeah, that's kind of what he was playing. It almost sounded like a combination of Dragon Ball's instant transmission and then just straight fucking teleportation noise. That's literally what it sounded like.
Yeah.
No. So we were talking about the other noise previous from the elephant, because one of them sounded like a teleportation noise. It reminded me of like Dragon Ball's instant transmission, just fucking like that.
I don't know how you didn't hear that. He's in the Discord thing.
What? No. He's here in the Anthony's in the messenger call. He's not here on the Discord.
Well, yeah, but I know he's in the messenger call, but he's here in the Discord and everything. But I just thought he would have heard both sounds from both sides.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
That's cool. Sounds of Serum. Nice.
Yes, baby?
Okay, be careful. This outline requires your utmost concentration. One mistake or two, and you're sure to lose. Stay sharp.
Think my fly?
I won't distract you too much, but I still gotta talk about that spaceship you're driving. I'm sorry to call it that, but I'm sure you were thinking the same thing. And hey, I don't mean it in a bad way. I love the way she looks.
Ooh.
The BMW i8 is a car that stands out from the crowd. It's actually hard to believe she's indeed a production car and not just a concept. Like, it's crazy how futuristic she looks, even though she was revealed more than 10 years ago. The contrast of her colors highlights all her colors. And there's something about the way she's shaped that makes her intriguing and elegant at the same time.
Dude, a tiger
I'm
growl.
glad the sun hasn't fully risen yet, because I find her even more beautiful at night. Those U-shaped taillights give her so much personality.
Oh, that fucking sucked. I'm rewinding that. There we go. That's a better corner.
Are you racing again? Are you racing and listening to his thing at the same time?
No, I'm racing in the i8 this time. So it's a playlist based on BMW because they added in a couple of new vehicles for BMW. So.
Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah, no.
Trying to be a car, but it isn't.
What, the i8?
BMW i was created to develop a range of electric and hybrid vehicles within the brand.
Did people classify that as a supercar?
Really? That's crazy.
I mean i8.
Yeah, but it's not.
Crazy.
Yep.
Hybrid.
Well, if it being a street tier 2, it's awfully drifty, but the driftiness of it is very controllable, so that's pretty cool. Because I'm fucking drifting with it as is, because they make you run it, I think it's like, basically, like, as is, so like no upgrades or whatever. And like, these tight, switchback corners, I'm fucking drifting it like it's a drift machine.
That's crazy.
Like, I'm just fucking having fun on this playlist.
As they say in the old Need for Speed Shift, like whenever the thing would sound whenever you get ready to race, they'd be like, great, go, have
right?
fun.
Exactly, yeah, exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
Just fucking.
I freaking love that sound.
Yeah.
But Need for Speed Shift was okay and everything, but overall it just wasn't. The Shift games were okay, but they just weren't really that great.
Okay, so as you know the Shift games were track focused.
Yeah.
I loved Need for Speed Shift. Need for Speed Shift was awesome. It kind of gave it like almost like a hyper realistic for its time, at least, because like when you went to go turn a corner, you weren't necessarily trying to slide. Like you felt the grip of the tires on the track. Like it was fucking awesome. It was so cool. Like it was just awesome.
Yeah, I'm not saying it was bad completely, but it was good enough and everything, just 50-50. I mean, like I said, like I always say, but yeah. But overall, I mean, the game, especially in the first one, let's just put it this way, it's not like it didn't have much of a soundtrack or anything. Like, especially the main menu thing, it just like had nothing but a bunch of vehicle sounds and just it just made it sound very depressing and very foreboding, kind of.
Yeah, I think I ended up beating the game in the Zonda R, if I'm not mistaken. I think I'm not really too sure. I think it was either the Zonda R or the fucking it was either the Veyron or no, I think it was the Zonda R I beat the game in. What I thought was really cool is in Need for Speed Shift is one of the tracks was in Tokyo, it was in Tokyo, and it was on the dock. It was like the Tokyo Dockyard, which is a humongous Need for Speed Pro Street acknowledgement, which I think is fucking cool as hell, because I'm a diehard fan of that game. And it's just like, you know...
There was actually another Need for Speed Pro Street vibe in that game.
Really? What's that?
I don't remember what it's called exactly, but I just recognize the hills and some of the turns and corners and everything, especially from like the Ray Krieger boss race.
Oh, geez, yeah.
I think it was Autopolis. I think it's what
Autopolis, yeah.
No, wait. Actually, it wasn't Autopolis. That was the Aki Kamora one for Noise Bomb. Wrong one. I can't remember, but it's on that one course to where it's the same one that you race Ray Krieger on, and yeah, I was like, I recognize it. But yeah, they didn't feature very many Pro Street tracks other than that and another one, I think.
Why is it wanting me to go on a fucking dirt road? I'm not fucking doing that. Where is this race anyway? What the fuck? Are you shitting me? What the fuck is... Oh... Well, fucking... If it's right there, I ain't going up the dirt road. I'm going up the fucking mountain road. Screw that noise. Besides, this is a fucking LMP car. I'm gonna try to run it as much as I can before I actually have to, like, actually race it. Now I can get the feel of it.
As Sergeant Guns would, as Master Guns would say from Halo 2, around a little bit. Get a feel for it. When you're ready, come meet me by the Zapper.
Exactly, yes, exactly, yeah. Oh my god, that's great.
Yeah.
When you're ready, come meet me by the Zapper. I fucking love that.
Just to give you a big ass little zap and everything with the air shield.
Bingo! As you can see, they recharge a lot faster.
I find it so funny, like if you delay before you step into the thing. I find it so fucking funny every time, like every time you do that, he just like says, "That's funny. It won't hurt
much." Wow, that's great.
Yeah, he seriously does that if you delay, like stepping into the zapper in Halo 2.
That's funny.
On the training session of it. And I'm just like, that's fucking funny.
You want to know another thing that I couldn't really catch when I was younger playing Halo 2 is when you go back to the armory and he's fighting the elite, and as a kid, all I heard was, "Get the hell out of my armory split," like that. Well, when I replayed it, he called that elite a split lip, because he goes, "Get the hell out of my armory, split lip."
Yeah, I
like,
remember
damn.
That.
Yeah, because he got like basically blown back, and then that's where I picked up the shotgun because I knew right where it was. I was like, "Oh, I'm going for it."
Yeah, but his death is scripted, so there's no way of preventing his death.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yep. And actually,
because the door opens up really slowly, like that, and it's just kind of like there's no way to get it to go faster because there's no way of saving him, which is dumb as hell, but whatever.
Yeah, I find what's also really cool, but it's also tragic at the same time to see, is how freaking bright, especially in the remastered versions, actually in the remastered version of Halo 2, and I wonder how it's going to look in this remake that they're doing.
Yeah. Hey, can you hold on? Can you hold on just a minute? I got a scene for the BMW thing here. I'll let you know it's done.
Yeah, no problem.
God, that's so cool. Anyway, you were saying about the game?
So, anyways, yeah, so with this new remake coming and all that, or remaster, whatever they're calling it now, I just wonder how much more bright and flashy it's going to be. Every time we come across that scene, like when we see like the Malta and the Athens explode, the first two space stations from afar, and we like see that and the audio being greatly improved upon.
Oh yeah.
Because this is like the whole like let's see. It's basically that entire state of this whole like, hey, check it out, the Malta has already driven off its borders.
Right.
Malta, what is your status? Over. Don't believe it. They're retreating. We've won. This is bad. Real bad. Oh, hey, they're leaving the Athens.
You'll have to deal with the traffic.
Cortana, that's what. That explosion was from inside the Athens. Same as the Malta. The Covenant must have brought something with them. A bomb. And they've sure as hell brought one here. Chief, fight it.
Right.
Chief, get to the bomb. Double time.
Love your acting, dude. That's fucking awesome.
There are a number of elites surrounding the bomb. You may need to get creative. Me, inside your head now. How much time was left? You don't want to know. And actually, for another thing too, man, I wonder how, or if they're going to keep, I don't know if they're going to change or keep, and how they're going to do, redoing, like, Miranda Keys' face.
Oh, yeah.
So different from her original and remastered.
I know. I wonder who's going to be playing as Commander Keys, though.
I know, because it's that, and also, I wonder if they're going to change or keep the same voice actor, if he's still around, for Jacob Keys as well.
Oh, that's right. Huh, yeah.
I don't know if he is, but, yeah. Because they essentially, in the Combat Evolved anniversary thing, they essentially basically used the Halo Reach Captain Keys model for it.
Right.
Into that. Yeah, which worked. Yeah.
That's like a laughter of a child.
Yeah, I know. With that whole thing where it's like you may need to get creative, like I've had a couple times where I just showed up with dual wheel needlers. It's like creative? Nah, motherfucker, spoonful of blandlight.
Is that Doug speaking in the background or somebody?
No, that's my buddy Anthony on the messenger.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he is. Doug's gonna be coming over soon though. I've been talking to him on Messenger, so.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I don't know if I met this Anthony first on Xbox.
I don't really think he plays any games, per se. I think he does. Hey, Anthony, you said you do play a little bit of games here and there, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
I don't know what console, though, so.
I couldn't recall if I ever met him before or anything.
Oh no, he's an old friend of mine. I've been friends with like forever at this point.
That wasn't an easy start, but you managed it like a pro.
Yeah, but actually, speaking of being friends with someone forever, the two people I told you about earlier that I lost, they were some very old friends of mine, especially my friend Austin, who I was a little bit more closer with.
Yeah.
Recently enough, and yeah, when I got that news from my friend Tyler and everything, that was just, that's where it just really just knocked the bucket over for me, and I was like, so on both details, just waiting to see what the full story is, and then if possible, maybe go to the funeral or something.
First it done? Wow. Imagine taking your kids to school with this. The temptation to step on the gas is way too strong. It might be too dangerous for your own good.
Yeah. Speaking of, well, actually, aside from that,
but I see why people love it.
Yeah. Because sometimes there's that Jones Soda thing to you, man.
Yes, baby.
That's your signature. It's so cool.
So this is really cool. So, what did I send it? Oh. Well, that's too late. Never mind.
have an M3 G80 CS from 2023. We've come a long way since the E30.
So this is really cool. I saw this on Jones Soda's Facebook thing, and I've been made to send this to you because it's so dang cool and everything, and it involves that same.
Don't you think it looks a lot like the M4 CSL? On the front end, mostly. Well, that's normal. Actually,
thing I was telling you all about, and what they have it come in online when you look at it. So yeah,
Right.
if you're a Discord messenger, it's really cool.
I'll look at it when I'm done with this race.
Yeah. Oh, that hurts.
So ultimately, they decided to make things clearer. On the one side, there's the 3 Series with sedans and big cars, and on the other, the 4 Series with coupes and cabriolets. And that's the main difference between them. What do you think about her design? Personally, I love how aggressive she looks. The size of the double kidney grille divides BMW fans, but I think it gives her so much character.
Oh my gosh, you're racing against an AI named Sabine. Oh my god, that sounds like an obvious callback to Sabine Wren.
Well, I'm well ahead of the AI now. I'm just... Oh,
Yeah.
You know what? Son of a bitch. I could have fucking taken that straight. I'm gonna go for it. I'm not taking that fucking corner. Screw that. If I got a straight that I can go through a corner and I'm able to take it, I'm taking it.
Oh yeah, same, and like, bypass the roundabout altogether. That was like a long race.
Oh yeah, it's a long race. Because it started out, once I got on the bridge at like 20%, it switched me into another car. Because this is, like I said, this is the BMW playlist. So in the first part, it's like they're racing through history or whatever. And while on the track, it has you switch between like, I think 3 different vehicles or whatever. So.
Oh wow. If I do like long races and everything, but if they're gonna be like where they're just like just a headache and everything, they just don't become that much fun.
Well, this one's not necessarily like a headache per se. It's just a long race, and it's like you switch between different cars. It's kind of like it's one of those like Grand Race style races, but it's not Grand Race. It's just it's a playlist race. That was way too much on that corner.
Yeah, but the crew games having you switch between vehicles and just whatever else, it kind of has that. Actually, another game that actually has that same kind of mechanic and everything. Lego 2K Drive actually has that.
I've heard about Lego 2K Drive multiple times. You can create and build whatever the fuck, basically.
It's definitely worth getting if you haven't got it already. And actually, speaking of Lego type stuff, man, I don't know if you saw or heard, but there's actually a really cool like thing going on at the Las Vegas like ball sphere and everything, so that people can actually jump in a Lego X-wing and blow up the Lego Death Star.
That's awesome.
That's basically the ball sphere.
That's awesome. I think I've heard about that giant sphere. It's that big old giant sphere in the middle of all that.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a new game of some kind coming out, but see that right there at the strip and everything, that's freaking cool as hell, and I'm like, nice. I would so get into that if I made another trip to Vegas. I would be all for it.
And you can try her here exclusively for the first time.
Because to be honest, but it kind of reminds me of seeing that little snippet from that old Lego Star Wars, the Skywalker Saga trailer.
Right.
Any way you do it in game.
So, does she deserve this honorific comparison? I'll let you drive her for a bit. Before giving me.
I need to redo this corner. That corner sucked. That sucked. Come on. I want to try to pull this off here. Oh.
That corner.
Come on. I got this. I am just coming in way fucking late because fuck this. Wow. Like, that was a fucking fat fail. Jesus.
Are you, like, trying to drift the corner of it?
Fuck it, I'm counting that. I don't care. That was a succeed in my book. I don't care.
Yeah. Is there like a certain bonus if you drift that corner?
That post saved me. I was trying so hard to drift that corner because it's like these BMWs. It's like putting me in. It's just like I can fucking drift these. I think this is like I think this is like one of the newer M2s, but I don't know.
That one's got a huge grill at the front of it, I will say.
Are you talking about which one? So which one are you watching? Are you looking at?
I'm looking at the one you're currently driving right now.
The silver one?
Yeah.
It doesn't have that big of a grill. The other one had a fat fucking grill.
Yeah. Oh no, that's a fat grill on there, man. That's really big.
I mean, like I said,
it's almost as big as that one BMW race car that BMW currently has that has that really big,
I mean, I can see what you're saying on that, but I mean, like, the green one had a really big, fat, tall grill, though.
Mm-hmm.
You know, back when I was in high school, there was a meme that was like making fun of like BMW as they got up in the years, and it was like, oh, it even got up like past like the 2020s, and then someone just skipped 2030s or whatever, and they went to like 2040s and 2050s, and like BMW, like the fucking entire grill was like a big fat quarter of the fucking car for no reason.
Yeah,
like, BMW's increasing the size of their grill. This is what it's going to look like in the future. It's like, what the fuck are you on?
I think I know which.
Yeah, like it was stupid, but it was funny.
But wait. I think I know a few models that you might be thinking about, like I'm thinking about right now.
Yeah.
Like I think it's those ones that we see like in Forza Horizon 5 for one thing.
That was a good one right there.
I think they're the i8 or I models. I think those ones have some pretty tall fucking grills too.
Oh yeah.
Especially the 22 and 23 variant of that whatever BMW you can get and everything.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's crazy, man. And there's also even that one big grill, big enough grill on that one SUV, and I'm like, Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, man, if there's like a grill of all grills I've seen that are huge and everything, is like back in Need for Speed Carbon days. That one body kit, actually two body kits that shared the exact same one and everything, but different because one had like a little metal frame around it inside of the grill. Is whenever you have like the old 2000 something Aston Martin DB9 and you equip either one of the last body kits, like 3 or 4, and yeah, it was such a big grill that made the original Aston Martins the like default grill put to shame a little. I will never forget how big that grill was when he modified that car.
People will be divided just like the M3 and M4, but I'm a fan.
It's a long bridge.
Oh yeah. So this bridge covers from island to island, literally, and physically.
Oh yeah. You know, that almost kind of reminds me of that one bridge for the intro, and you can even go across it later.
Yeah.
Like especially whenever you're being pursued by the cops and Need for Speed Heat.
Oh, that one, yeah.
Yeah, that's a big bridge too, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's because you're like having to like do the intro and like escape from Shaw and the cops and everything. And, map left, and then you just. Yeah, it's a pretty crazy enough looking bridge too, and it's like, you know, that's some water you don't want to fall into.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm coughing so much.
That's all right.
Yeah, I don't know if you hear it, but yeah. I don't know why Matt hopped off and didn't say much, but yeah. Yeah, it's what it is. Nice.
Yep.
But actually, you know, looking at that grill a little bit better, that actually kind of looks like that one other one that we see in Horizon 5 that actually looks like almost like that. I forget what it's called, but yeah.
Right. $14 miles? I'm gonna fast over to the fucking crate. No thanks. As much as I'd love to fucking redrive all that, I'm really not in the mood for that. Fast shuffle.
Yeah. God, that map. God, the way the sheer size of that map just looks, it almost seems like it puts Horizon 5's like map viewer to shame.
Right. Let's check it out. Ooh.
Oh, that's
nice. Cool. That is sick.
Is that a cutscene for some new vehicles you get from a special something every time?
Yes, exactly.
That's cool looking.
Yes.
Because actually, you know, I'll be honest with you, man. The way they started out with those tikis and everything and all that, with that redness and everything, it almost felt like I was watching a little bit of something based off of it from Stranger Things.
Fucking right. Oh, you want to know what's funny? There's a track on here called it's like Blood Sugar by Shrine or whatever the fuck it is, and if you listen to it enough, it's like you hear that it's like a sped up version of the Stranger Things like theme. It's so weird.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And it's like SHRYNE or whatever, and it's called Blood Sugar, and it's like if you listen to it, you can hear that. It's like, whoa, what the fuck? Like they added in all sorts of shit, and it's like, how?
Speaking of Stranger Things, have you watched the series finale of it?
I don't really watch the Stranger Things stuff.
Oh, okay. Well, I will be honest though. It's overall a good series and everything, and all that, and yeah. And actually, speaking of which, they actually crossed over a DLC like that into Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 actually.
Really?
And they even provide the helicopter that they use for several scenes when they're in the Upside Down world created by Vecna. And I'm like, that's really cool. Yeah. And that recently released a few months ago, and actually. Oh yeah, and actually speaking of new stuff releasing, on the new Sonic Racing Cross World, they officially released the new Pac-Man DLC at last.
Really?
Yeah. Now there's this the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Avatar: Last Airbender stuff. Oh, Ray Krieger one, that's nice.
Yeah, you see that one? Yeah. I figured you see that. I figured you see that. Oh, it gets even better. I think I showed you these a couple of times ago. I've got like Rio, I've got fucking, I think I got Nate Denver in here too somewhere. Like,
yeah,
I got like pretty much everybody as much as I possibly fucking could, dude.
Wait, which Aston Martin was that you just showed?
There's a DB5, DBS, V12 Vantage Zagato, V8 Vantage S, Vanquish.
Wait, so that I can't really keep up.
Sorry. Here, I'll start from the beginning. So I have the 1963 DB5.
Whoa, wait.
What? What?
Oh, that's it. Sorry. I'm just trying to figure out which one was that first one. Is that the DB5?
Yes, yeah, 1963 DB5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought that was a different model.
No. It just looks a little different from what I did with it.
Okay, yeah. I'm sorry if I stretched.
No, you're good. All good. No worries at all.
But yeah. Anyways, yeah. Proceed. Yeah. Go right ahead. I just was trying to find that one out.
Really good with sugar in it.
But that's really cool. I like that one.
Oh yeah. I have the Vulcan, the Duke, and the Vulcan regular, which is really cool. Let's see. Nice. What else do I have?
Oh, Opera GX, that's nice.
Oh, you saw that one? Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty fucking awesome. Oh, hey, you talking about the...
Isn't that a gaming company?
So, Opera GX is a gaming browser. And so here's the biggest thing.
What you're talking about.
Yeah. Here's the biggest thing with Opera GX. And if you want to, like, check it yourself, then, go ahead, by all means. But no, Opera GX has its own VPN. You don't need to pay for nothing. It's just, it has its own VPN. Yeah. And it's fucking awesome.
Actually, which car is that next to the taxi? Is that some kind of a rocket booster looking car of some kind?
So this is a Cadillac Cyclone XP74 concept.
Show me that. That's really cool.
It's right here, 1959.
Hold on. I'm waiting for the video to catch up. That looks like that almost looks like something of a Corvega from Fallout.
Fucking right. Look at I'm gonna use my mouse here, but look at where the lights are. So when you are in like when it's dark outside or when you use your horn, the lights right here they pop up. They come out because they're folded in, and then when it's dark outside or you honk your horn, they go and they pop out. It's fucking cool. Yeah.
Oh, that's really cool, man. I mean, but when I saw that seriously reminded me of that old pre-order DLC you could get for like Forza Motorsport 6, the Corvega and that pickup truck that were both Fallout themed.
Oh yeah. Hey, check out this one. Here's the Cadillac Seal concept.
Really cool. So. Oh, I've seen that before. Yeah.
Yeah.
And seen plenty of Escalades in my time.
Yeah.
Huh. Oh my gosh, that almost looks like something to be based off of the Quartz Regalia from Final Fantasy.
Oh my, yeah, it does. Like what?
Yeah. Oh, I'm fucking dying with this cough.
That sucks, man. I'm sorry.
I know. I'm just. So with that Corvette that you showed me, is that still attainable, or do you have to get a special event?
Okay, so I'm...
Cadillac Cyclone, excuse me.
So, it's not here in Motorfest. So that was a car that you had to go and pick up from Crew 2. I think it's in like the fucking... I think it's in like the dealership or some shit, or auto show, or whatever the fuck. It's in like... You go into like the fucking... It's like the street HQ or whatever, and you can pick it up in there. So...
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah.
It almost looks like a car fitted with like 2 torpedoes on it.
Fucking right, yeah. Just like you go to press a certain button and some fucking 007 shit. We just go beep. It's just like they just fucking fire out like missiles. And then when it reaches the target, it just. like fucking
But
cinematic
still,
explosion.
It definitely, yeah, but still, it definitely holds a lot more like reference to Fallout's Corvega and whatever other cars that they produce. I mean, actually, and spoiler alert, in one of the Fallout Season 2 episodes, there's actually because they actually have already shown a few flashbacks for Robert House, the guy that owns all of New Vegas and everything.
Oh yeah.
They've actually shown someone of him prior. Actually, back in the pre-war days and before he became the guy in the tube and the computer in Vegas that we've always known and all that.
Really?
They actually show him standing next to a pristine-looking Corvega of some kind.
Crazy.
And even same thing whenever we see them throughout the entire series of season 1. Going to like other flashback scenes with like Cooper Howard and whatever else, and I'm like, this is just really cool looking.
Interesting.
And even the same thing that we see even in the pre-war like thing of Fallout 4, when you first start playing Fallout 4 and have to get to Vault 111, and I'm like, this is really cool because you see pristine cars and ones that almost look pristine throughout some other things in the Fallout games of 3 and 4 especially, and partially New Vegas, because you can find a pristine one inside the Mothership Zeta DLC when you're in the trash section of the ship.
Right.
A small little model at the Corvega factory and somewhere else, and then there's a pristine one you can see at the RepCon Center in New Vegas.
Yeah.
It's really cool. Which is a museum. So yeah, and then in Fallout 4 you see a lot of that early on before the nuke drops, and yeah. Oh, by the way, this is really crazy, man. I don't know how this dude was able to do this, but it's something that he does on his channel a lot and everything. Have you heard of the YouTuber, the Stradman?
Stradman, he sounds familiar.
Yeah, he's a guy up in Utah. He does a lot of interesting car video stuff. So this is what's really crazy. So this is a really crazy one. I don't remember if it was the RS models or just whatever, but I think he might have had one. But this dude had 3. Actually, he was going back to the time to when he had 3 Koenigsegg Agiras in his garage.
Really?
Yeah, and I'm like, holy fucking shit, dude! How do you afford that in real life in the U.S.? No matter how rich you are, because those cars are millions and millions of dollars. Especially if you got 3 like that all together. Especially of that model. Or even like the Jesco for that matter. I mean, for Christ's sake. It's like a different variant of Carol Monroe's car from Pro Street.
It is. It is. I'm looking for the correct hood because I had the drag blower on there, which is cool, but it's not accurate, you know.
I think it was actually what it looked like. I know that it was a really long one that basically that was like it was very curved, really towards the window, from what I remember.
Yeah. Nah. I think it might just be like the first one here, because it has the whole flat part to it. So I think I might just leave this as is. And then the only thing that I could find here is the very fact that I still can't change what the fucking... You know, that's irritating. You can edit and change your fucking color your rims all the way you want, but when it comes to drag vehicles, it's like, nope, you can color the caliper, that's about it. It's like, fucking really? And then...
That sucks.
Yeah, like, dude, like, for the drag cars, you should at least be able to do this. Hey, you made it. Awesome. I was wondering.
Yeah. If there's,
anyway,
I will be honest though, with the way Pro Street was, especially with drag racing stuff, when I first was, actually the very first time I was getting ready to race that character, I was actually that boss. You know, I was so caught up prepared and I didn't expect this or anything until I freaking got it right and went back and then came back to it. I was not prepared because I had never done like the wheelie competition before, and I was just like, okay, so why can't I do this? And so I had to go back a couple of times and modify my Pagana Zonda F a couple of times, and then finally I got the wheelie competition numbers to be able to outdo her at last, and I was like, okay,
right.
So that's tricky logic. So that's like tricky, whatever.
Yeah, hold that thought. Sorry to interrupt you, but hold that thought.
Yeah. Yeah, good. Hey, yo, Rick. Rick. Rick.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm not sure how this
Hey, I'm gonna get off here, man. I need to get a little sleep.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, don't let me keep you, dude. I hope you feel better.
I'm sorry to interrupt your conversation with whoever it was.
Oh,
I
Doug
gotta.
just showed up, so.
Yeah, no, I'm
talking to Wolf.
starting to,
But yeah,
I'm
anyway.
starting to feel my pop get a little worse. So.
Oh,
yeah.
I hope you feel better, dude.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. All right. Well, I shall catch y'all. Y'all later.
All right.
Nah.
And it means to save the car and probably save a shit ton of money.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Anyways. Oh, that's right. I was going to customize the BMWs. So, first and foremost, in racing. Here we go. Okay. So, what was all this about? Okay, so that's it. No special, like, color or livery. Fantastic. Absolutely perfect. That's okay. Customize. Oh, well, that's cool. Let me see if I can just throw in some random parts here and just get it all tuned up, I guess, because why the hell not anyway? You know what? Before I do anything, that's not what I wanted. I wanted consumables. Oh, this sucks. I think I'll wait till next time. But I'm still gonna just throw in some parts and customizations, though. That's not what I wanted. There we go. I'll just do a purple parts car, I guess, because alright, so this is under racing and 3.0 CSO. Cool. Power distribution. Weird. Okay, here goes suspension. So +3, +6, oops, +3, +7, +3, and +3, and then the usual. I wonder what liveries were made, or maybe, oh, it's just that. Interesting. I'm just trying out different colors. This is like one of like basically 3 new cars that got added, and they're already in the yeah. So what I was thinking is like, and I'm just assuming here, but I kind of feel like maybe Militia Gaming Co. is like, you know, pushing their uploaders to like get it uploaded when it comes out, because normally we have to wait for a tune to be on there. So what's on here now is the they have the 3.0 CSL, the M Hybrid V8 number 15, and then number 20. Which so the M Hybrid V8 is a LMP car. Yeah. Let me just find some liveries here, I guess. See what they have. I could go all the way back and see about looking for some. I guess that's not too bad. There's 01. That's kind of cool looking. Oh, they got a marble one here. That's cool. Nice. So we got 25, 31. Oh, they, so instead of the black Empower shield on here, they got the yellow one, which is a little bit bigger. That's cool. Nice, different little variation. Shadow. That's cool. Classic Red Bull going on.
Yeah, of course.
That's cool. Jägermeister, of course. Dell Technologies. Ooh, number 13 with the Gran Turismo. Got the Arai helmet. Bielstein. That's a really good color contrast, actually. Very nice. Optimum batteries. It's number 46. Not bad. Not bad at all. That one looks really cool. I might come back for this one though. That one's cool. Good old number 1. Then back to this one. What other ones do we have over here? Classic Martini style. Looks like they just did their own style. Kind of cool. Another one? Kind of looks similar to the other one. More of the White Tiger stuff. That's getting kind of popular. That's cool. Castrol. Nice.
Just like Payback. On their time trial things or whatever.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, got the whole theme of casual.
Oh, nice.
I think it's like the Edge or whatever.
Casual Edge, yeah.
Pretty cool, actually.
Mm. Zen Crew, that's fucking cool. I've seen this dude's paint job all around. The Zen Crew paint job. Pac-Man. That's cool.
Waka waka waka.
Exactly, yeah. Then you got Sir Fixie-Foes. I've seen him on Twitch. Pretty awesome. Yeah, I don't know. I might go back to that yellow and blue one. That one was great color contrast. I like the Optima Batteries one that was sitting next to it. But honestly, I'm really just dead set on, like, this one's just so good. Love, like, that blue. And then, like, the fucking yellow just matched so well with it. Very nice. So I don't know if I should do... Let me try to... It might be... I don't know if I should do that or if I should stick with a really dark blue. In which case, that dark blue, I think... That's not it. I think it'd be something like that. That's... If I could get that to be a closer match. I'd say that's about... it's not as... Hold on. Let's see how close it is now. I don't know, what do you think? Is that... So I'm aiming so when I paint the car, it paints like this because all this wrap is all over the car, so it only paints like this. And I'm trying to match this with this, with the blue. I'm trying to get as close as I possibly can.
Yeah.
And it's under like standard color too. So I think that's gonna be it.
Yeah. It should look pretty good.
Oh yeah, definitely. I might come back for this one, but I'm gonna continue to look around here. That one's got 1. That one's got 2. This one's got 1. Yeah. Are you serious right now? Nah, that's Okay, whatever. Ooh. There we go. Nice. I like that. Maybe I should have left the rims one more smaller. There we go. Oh, pfft. What the fuck? No, what the fuck was that? There we go. And then I suppose I could either do a yellow or... Here, I'll do that. That looks good, I like that. Right? Here's what it looks like overall. With the yellow rims.
Yeah.
Doesn't that look awesome?
It does.
Alright, now what the hell to put on with it? Ooh. That's actually awesome. I might end up with the yellow confetti smoke on that one, and then the exhaust is over here, so let's do this. This is a classic, so I don't know.
You ever did? Looking in that video?
Yeah, well, it sounds like that's the problem.
Yep.
Trying to close my door here. Yeah. There we go. Oh, there we go, actually. Bracelet and freaking charger kit on there. That's crazy. Probably do. You know what? I'm gonna just hear this thing again, just because I need to. You know what? I may or may not. Oh, it doesn't have. Oh, you suck. It doesn't have the frickin' checkered flags. Bummer. Nice. Revcraft! What's up, man? I might just do the Apex kit on this thing, actually. Oops. Apex. There we go. OT! Yo! Good morning! Is it really? No, it's 11:19 over here. I keep forgetting that you're way ahead. How did the thing go, you know? Are you alright? You know, dude, it was a very trying day today, and we just felt like all we could do was just be defeated. It was even hard for me to, like, hop on here. Like, just everything, like, I tried to do that was, like, even as far as cleaning your cage out, I know you can't see it over there, but, like, pretty much I had to fight myself to, like, just kick my mentality to the side enough to clean the cage out, and just the feeling of, like, her not being, like, you know, around or just there. All it could do was just fucking gnaw at me. Like, I couldn't fight it. It just sucked. But I got the cage cleaned out, though. We're getting her cremated, of course. That was hard enough as hell to do altogether. We were pretty much devastated the entire fucking day. Yeah. So I think. What did they say? Like, but next week on Friday or whatever. Yeah, they're supposed to call us Friday. Because we got like a little like metal urn, and it's got like her name on it. It's got like something that we put on there as like a sentence. So at least she's gonna be coming back to us in a spiritual sense next week, you know, in the whole sense of ashes and whatnot, you know. So, and you know, her according to her birth certificate, since it was 01/28/2019, in a most like dark, like sensical thing, like she passed away before her birthday on this month. She would have been. I know it's not the 28th yet on this month. I know it's like the what was it, 9th? Yeah, it's 9th. And so even on the 28th, she would have made it to 7 if she would have lived any longer. So, because she passed away on the 8th, but her birth certificate is 28. So same month, just literally 20 days exactly before her birthday, which is completely fucked all in the entirety of it. Like, I know it's nothing to laugh at, but it's kind of dark humor. So, But, like, it's all facts, though, of, like, you know, when she's born and all that shit. Like, that's factual. But, you know, just, like, that whole sensical thing is just kind of like, yeah. So, honestly, OT and Revcraft, like, I kind of just had to set myself aside, because I sat here just looking like this for, like, what felt like an hour, because I kind of got around here to, like, 6:10, and then all I could do was just sit there and sit there and sit there. Like, it was just, I was mentally fighting myself. I mean, like, physically, it looked like I was sitting there doing nothing, but, like, it just, it was just like a mental battle. It's just like, I don't want to, but I want to, you know what I mean? Like, I really want to just, you know, do the streaming and stuff. Like, you know, the show must go on, kind of, you know, to, you know, a certain extent and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, I finally just had to take a deep breath, just blow it out, and just kind of, you know, that's why I got on, like, a little bit after 7. Because, man, it's been hard, it's been rough, it's been a really absolute fucking dog shit way to enter 2026. Fucking just, like, it's beyond stupid, beyond dumb, beyond your usual thumbs down. That's all just sugarcoating it. So, Jack the Irish Wolfhound. Yeah, I'm okay. I could be better, to be honest, dude. I feel you. I can't even resist one day without my dogs. Yeah. Well, it was rough the entire fucking day because of my ferret Missy being gone. So the dude behind you looks like Sab Kyle 04. Oh no, that's my buddy Boom Howie. He's one of my close friends.
So that'll give time to talk and plan it out on what we're going to do on the car. Or give it a couple days to get a full plan.
Jack the Irish Wolfhound, I haven't been on here in a while. I don't know if you have like a Discord or whatever, otherwise I'd sit there and, like, you know, type out a full-blown fucking fat paragraph and just update you, or just tell you. I'm just gonna try. That's a nice car. Yeah, so this is one of the new BMWs they added in. They added 3, and they're all in racing. They have this one and 2 LMP cars, number 15 and number 20. It's a M hybrid V8 or whatever. Yeah, so they're in the style of Le Mans cars. So yeah. So this one is the 3.0 CSL, and then this one right here is number 15. The one you get out of the main stage rewards for, like, leveling up is the number 20, which is this one right here. Hold on. Where's the fucking main stage thing? Hold on one second. Cool. Yeah, so custom modes unlocked, so I'll be doing, like, everything, like, on here. I guess this is, like, a short run out of 4. What the fuck? Oh, this has 5. Okay. That's weird. This will be a quick work for fucking playlist. But no, anyway, here, I'll just fucking do this. Yeah, so, right here is the number 20. I'll use my cursor here. So, there's this one, and then you got the Victorious Bavarian Glow. So there's that one, and then there's this one right here. So this is like the second LMP styled car they added. So anyway, Jack the Irish Wolfhound. Basically, in a long story short, we had the, like, worst, shittiest start to this year, 2026. Like, I know you weren't really on here in a while, or you probably don't really know me that well, but I had 3 pets. They're all ferrets, and I lost one of them. She was the oldest out of the 3. I still have the other 2. They're alive and well. But my biggest aim this year is to try to be on top of just everything to take care of the other two. You know, like really start diving into the research of like trying to take care of them, try to get the best things that we possibly can that's safe for them to, you know, consume if they're, you know, sick or not feeling well. Like, you know, try to maybe just try to get like a vet visit or something, just see how they're doing, you know. So I don't know how old they are, but I know Missy, she would have made it to 7, but she was on the 6th end of age-wise. Ferrets kind of have like a short lifespan of that, like, you know, to like, I think it's like 7 to like 8, or it's how well you take care of them. And like I said, we took care of Missy very well, but it's just we did everything we could. So anyways, I'm going to grind out this BMW playlist here. So, and it's going to be starting off with the street stuff, and then just the usual grind out. So I'm sorry that your pet passed away. When you have a pet, it feels like a family member. It doesn't feel like an animal or a pet. It feels like a real family. Yeah, exactly. And seeing that it was a ferret, it felt like it was, you know, one of your kids, you know. Like you did everything that you absolutely to your life to take care of them, but, you know, it's just old age, and, you know, they can't really do very much there, you know. So just kind of sucked. And Jack, you kind of came in. I'm really sorry, man. May God bless you, and I hope time will heal. Yeah, I know. You kind of came in the conversation of that we were going to be cremating her. So, and the place that we're headed to is going to be calling us next week on Friday. So.
We've been pointing at things. If you want something, he'll go like this.
Yeah.
He'll go like this one, then no. I got it there.
Right. But the fun part is certainly the amount of work that I'll be focusing on basically tutorials and all.
Yeah.
But it's education, I know.
It is. I mean, we looked at YouTube trying to put the door back on the car.
Yeah, that's what I did when changing service because in satellite on their FJ.
Oh, yeah.
Because the rented one's and it has a completely different mounting. Way advanced than what I'm used to, so I had to lift that one up.
Yeah.
It was like, in my years of working up right now, never have I thought about looking at the YouTube just to change a damn headlight bulb.
I know. Yeah, well, sometimes you have to.
Yep. And then after I went back inside, I was just laughing my ass up about it.
Right.
Because I haven't done that in so long.
Yeah.
Looking up the videos for light bulbs.
Right.
But it worked.
Yeah, it's quite good, huh?
Oh, yeah. And that's, we'll just kind of randomly phone call.
Yeah.
Especially with certain years of caravans, because that's his favorite model. Well, because they're pretty damn reliable.
Yeah, I got that one. I tried to get my here, and I can't. I tried by the
Okay, well, yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
What happened?
Oh.
I meant to say my dad kind of don't.
That's just somebody saying, yeah, my cat had a dog. What?
Right? Yeah, exactly, yeah. Hold on. OT, bro, how did you get the anti-lag kit? I couldn't find it in the Prestige ticket shop. What do you mean?
Yep. A couple years and nothing.
How is it not in the Prestige ticket shop? That makes no fucking sense. Are you sure? Hey, OT, I just want to ask a general question here. Nothing personal. You know that. How many times did you double check the shop? Because I can tell you straight up that I got it from there. Because I'm pretty sure that that's where I got that from. Because I don't remember playing any Summit to get the anti-lag kit. Alright, well, I don't know. I have no idea then. See about looking it up on the YouTube. See if there's a way to get it that's not in the shop. Maybe there's a way to unlock it or some shit. I don't fucking know. Maybe there's like some reward or something that you do. I can check for you after the race. That's about as best I can do.
Even on a sucky day, still 20 miles to the gallon. On a good day, the best that I seen it was around 27. It's like, for a van, that's pretty good.
If you say so. Well, I don't know what else to tell you, dude. I mean, I can literally check for you after the race, but it's like, I really don't know where I got the fucking anti-lag kit from, dude. Yeah, anti-lag is here in Motorfest. You didn't know that? Well, it sounds a lot better than it on here in Motorfest than it does in fucking FH5. I'll tell you that right now.
Because that's the only thing that I noticed for Motorfest.
Yeah. Are you still doing prestige ticket stuff? Yeah, because there's a fucking BMW playlist in here, dude. It's brand new. I already fucking played it and beat the playlist. I got the fucking 3.0 CSL already, dude. And I'm back to doing prestige ticket grinds. And there's nothing fucking new in the shop yet for like new vehicles or whatever for the season. So, if anything, I'm just doing prestige ticket grind for fucking vanities. That's really all there is to it, which is great, but still.
You know, my prestige is kind of cars. It's only like two cars now.
Right.
And I'm looking at a third once I get back up there again.
Hold on.
First, special Honda 2000 and the Ford GT race car, which is actually pretty good.
Okay, so we're still looking at that, alright. What reward from new playlist? What do you mean? It's the 3.0 CSL. Okay, here, I'll show you. So, this is the new playlist. I'm 50 miles away from my... Oh, okay. Here, I'll update you. So, this is the new... Oh, hey, you're good. You're good. Yeah, so, this is the new playlist. It's BMW. Performance and sheer driving pleasure, that's BMW's DNA. Discover the power and the history of the most impressive models in the Bavarian manufacturer's catalog presented by a professional racer. Host, Anna Simone? I don't know. Special guest, Mark... Oh, God. I don't want to butcher that last name, so no thanks. No, I know it's Anna Simone, but I'm looking at the special guest, Mark, and then it's like THIES, and it's got the fucking... Huh? Yeah, it's like at the... It's German stuff. Yeah, German ingenuity stuff. So I don't even know how to pronounce that correctly. But anyway, motorsport historian at BMW Group Classic. So you got Racing Through Time, you got E30, the first M3, Z4, Expression of Freedom, GS, Made for Adventure, M, United by Performance, I8, Instant Classic, and Driving Ultimate Machines. So, and it looks like they're XP and Money Boost right now for some reason. Ends in 3 days, so. And your final reward card for getting this is none other than the BMW 3.0 CSL. And now in the, I think it's the season pass or car pass or whatever, but what it is you get that LMP BMW. And then out of the, I don't know how else to fucking get to it here. Hold on. There's a way to get to it. Hold on. Oh, main stage. Here we go. Yeah, so to get the reward, so you at level 10 is the BMW M Hybrid V8 number 20. And good news, both, or I should say all three of the new BMWs, the 3.0 CSL, the M Hybrid V8 number 15 and number 20, are on Tunerfest. I can confirm that, because I know that I have seen that and I already have the tunes on my cars. I do not have the number 20 yet, because I have not unlocked this yet. So, yeah. The M2 CS. I've had the, I'm pretty sure I have had that car. In fact, it is right... Hold on. I might have passed it. Give me a second. Yeah, M2 right here. Then you have the M2. That's the M3 CS. But the M2 right here, yeah. So I've already had these. But the newest editions are, hold on. The newest editions in BMW that I have are these two. So. How you get the M3 CSL? What do you mean the M3 CSL? If I don't already have it, like I should have it. I'm pretty sure I do. It should be in the shop, dude. Here, I think it's in like Street Tier 1, I think. M3 CSL. Oh, maybe well, hold on. Maybe it's in the Street Tier 2. Let me look. BMW. M3 CSL. There's the CS. What do you mean? What? Hold on. You got me confused, dude. I have no fucking clue. Cause there's M2, M2 Beehive Edition, M3 Earl Koenig Edition, M3 Sport Evolution, and then you have these. So it's just like, what? And then as far as vehicles go, I'll just go over to BMW. There we go. Yeah, so let's see. Oh! Here's the M2 CS, but the vehicle is not available for some reason. I have the M3 CS already. I have the Sport Evolution, okay, so. And then this one, the M4 CSL is the, that's, wait. Past Summit, what? Already? It just got added, what the fuck? But yeah, so. But yeah, I pretty much, except for this one, I should probably pick it up. Because it's like the only one I don't, like, have necessarily. Because, like I said, as far as the bikes go on that one, because, oh, I guess I don't have either of these. Huh. I'll have to pick it up later on sometime, somewhere down the road. M4 CSL was Border Summit. That's so weird. So the M4 CSL, like, I must have missed that because you drive it in the BMW playlist. I didn't even know it was a thing. I hope that this shows up next season unless it got added, which I highly doubt it. Yeah, no. See, so that's gonna need to be like a next. That's gonna be like a season 7 if they do season 7, which I'm hoping they do. But yeah, no. Honestly, dude, like this grind is just gonna be for vanities. I'm probably gonna end up picking up either the i4 turbo bull engine or the fucking the Brut engineering. So. No, anything like here. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me look here. So there's Redliner kit, American Dream kit. Okay. There's Ultra Charger kit. Brute Engineering. Monster Rocket, Turbo Bull Engine. Are you sure? Hold on. And that was all the way down at the very bottom. There's a Redliner, American Dream. That's weird. What the hell? Hold on. Vanities. Oh, these are weekly vanities. Offers and bundles? No. Shit. Damn. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. Kinda sucks. I think it was in the main stage playlist a long time ago. Oh, yeah, you're probably right. Anywhoosies. Time to continue on. Do you think I should bring my Xbox to my new house? I mean, that's entirely up to you, and I say that out of respect, because me personally, I think that'd be great, because, you know, we could game, but again, you know, that is solely up to you, because that is your Xbox. But again, if I were you, I would've, and I would've, you know, get like some kind of form of internet setup at least. That's just me, so. Crap. I left it at my parents' house, and I play only for a few times in a month because I'm very busy with work. Oh, yeah? Yeah, you're probably right. Again, you know, that's up to your judgment, and again, I say that out of respect, so. And hey, man, like everyone gets busy. It's all good. You know what I mean? I think just as a refresher, of course. If I haven't told you this already, I'll give you a refresher on it. Literally, it's exactly like this. Like, I do wish that, like, you know, when I hop on, like, I wish that, you know, people could just like try to, you know, hang out or whatever. But like, in the IRL stance of it, it's like, you know, people have a life, they have jobs, they have a family, they have this, they have that. Like, you know, they got priorities that need to be taken care of. You know, everything else is going to come, like, first before video games. You know what I mean? It's the same thing that goes with me. I have a life, I have a job, I've got priorities, I got shit to do. You know what I mean? It'd be, you know, really nice if I was, you know, not really trying to, like, bash or bitch here, but it's like, it'd be nice if I was, like, paid real fucking seriously, like, on, you know, for streaming on Twitch and YouTube, like it was, I could do this for a living, but it's not so, at least not right now. So, but for the meantime, I have to, you know, do stuff outside of streaming, you know, have a job, and have a life, and all that shit, so. It's just realities, man. Just realities. I heard FH6 trailer will be in... That was a bad corner. Fuck. In 22. What do you mean? The 22nd of this month? Yeah, you know, OT, I might as well let you know this. Oh. Wait, you see, the trailer? The trailer's already out on the fucking, on the, Xbox store. You can go and watch it. Like, the trailer starts out in, you see all those license plates that you've, like, been all those current locations? And then, like, it kind of, like, goes on with the video. But, yeah, no, dude, fucking, I'm gonna tell you like this, and I want you to hear me out, like everything here. So, you know that up to like, what was it? I think I started doing it with like 3 and 4, because I eventually got. Actually, no. Yeah, no. I started doing it at like FH3 and 4, and I did the same thing with 5. So it's exactly like this, because this is how it's going to go down. For FH6, what's going to happen is, as soon as it hits pre-orders, I will find the Ultimate Package for pre-orders. I will put that pre-order in for that Ultimate Package. And then when it comes out, it will be replaced with, or it'll be, FH5 will be taken out of Thursdays, because what's the point of, doing that? Because it's, everything in FH5, for, and I'm not here to, like, rub salt in the wound, because that's not who I am, but look at it like this, and just for this moment, I'm just going to speak for all the FH5 veterans here. All the seasonal shit is just reruns. It is. Like, once FH6 is out, I'm going to be moving on in the Thursday section from FH5 over to FH6. Like, you know what I mean? So, but yeah, no. Here's how the rest of it's going to go, though. So, in the future, it's going to go, for the FH6, it's going to go exactly how it did in 4 and 5. I'm going to play it, just play the shit out of it. I'm going to keep going through the bugs, the crashes, the glitches, every single fucking bit of it, even if it lags. And then, now, this is how it went with 4, 5, and, 3, 4, and 5. When everybody else leaves, and they're all like, oh, fuck this, I'm out, I'm tired of the bugs, tired of this, then the devs this, the devs that, blah, 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 blah. All those people are going to leave. And then when everything's all ironed out, they're going to come back, and they're going to see people like me and the veterans of FH, and they're going to be like, how'd you get so many credits? How are you this fucking level up? How are you this? How are you that? It's like, dude, we fucking stayed. We're like the Iron Forza Horizon players. We stay, we play, we grind through the bugs, the glitches, the crashes, the bullshit. We grind through it all. This is who we are. It's so funny. I'm not here to laugh in anybody's face and be a dick. That's not me. But it's just like, I get questioned, like, not in a bad sense, but it's just like, it's kind of, it's like an internal, like, laugh thing. Not to laugh in someone's face, but it's just kind of like, what do you mean? You know what I mean? It's just like, I sat here and grinded out every single time. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, it's a grind. That's exactly how it's gonna go. Yeah, we're gonna be, getting used to this and that, but, I mean, hey, in the first bits, you're gonna be getting used to all of it. But once it all gets, like, worked on and ironed out and shit like that, like, it's gonna be that ultimate pack. All the DLCs included, all this, all that, Yeah, it's gonna crash, yeah, it's gonna have some game-breaking moments, yeah, there's gonna be those fucking tunes that are gonna be all like, oh, it's too overpowered, and, and people are gonna bitch on the fucking forums, and they're gonna be like, oh yeah, this car needs nerfing, this car needs that, this car that. I know how it goes. The same shit's gonna happen. If they did it in 4, did it in 5, they're gonna do it in 6. I know how it's gonna go. Fucking, no offense, but don't be at me with fucking, oh, you don't know that. Dude, study what happened in 3, 4, and 5. If you want to go back to FH1, fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Like, it's the same thing. There was cars that were OP. Maybe they didn't really nerf it at the time, but you know what I mean? Like, check this out, okay? Let's get into it here. Number 5, okay? That Hennessy vehicle, the fucking, what was the name of that Hennessy vehicle? That was supposed to be like it was deemed the Jesco killer at the time? Yeah, the Venom F5, yeah. The Hennessy Venom F5, yeah. So, get this, okay? That was a Jesco killer of all time in Horizon 5. And in the forums, it just got, like, fucking, like, just nailed on. It was like they were putting a nail in the coffin for that car. It's like, nerf, nerf, nerf. It needs to be nerfed. It's too powerful. Too this, too that. Wham, 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 wham. Boo-hoo club. Like, you want to know something that was overpowered? That sucked itself to the fucking ground in Horizon 4? It was literally the Ferrari 599 X, or GTO XX Evolutional, or whatever fucking... That was like a hot tune that I found, and someone had made, and the ass end just fucking sinks into the ground, and you have, like, damn near close to, like, Formula 1 steering on that fucking highway. No one can catch you. And that wasn't hacks, that wasn't mods, that was a fucking tune. Again, with the tunes, because somebody knows how to fucking tune. Like, I'm sorry to be like that, but I get so irritated when people go like, oh, he's modding, hacking, like, fucking shut up. I'm done hearing it. If someone knows how to legitimately, keyword legitimately, if someone knows how to legitimately tune, they know how to tune. Now, if someone's clearly, blatantly, like, modding, hacking, yeah, we all can see that. Like, if you have, like, a car you know is absolute dog shit, you know it's not fast, even if you had a world's best tune on there and it's not fast at all, and it's still getting beat, and you can just go like that and beat someone, yeah, no. That's too obvious. So, sorry to get into a fucking rant, but I mean, it's just, it's how it goes. There's a pattern everywhere. Every single time. So, and it's the same thing that goes with all racing games, not just Horizon, not just Motorfest, not just Motorsport, not just whatever racing game. You know, you get a tune, and I guess I could kind of leave Motorfest out of this because fucking, you know, Tuner Fest and shit like that. Like, yeah, you're gonna have like people that are well above you and shit like that, and you know, you're, you know, pro champion racers and shit like that. Like, that's cool, but I mean, you know what I mean, you just, some people are just in their own league, you know. But yeah, no. I did start going back to on my free Saturdays as a nostalgic piece to host Horizon 4 because I downloaded it on my PC. And I think my last free Saturday that I had, I think that was after I uploaded my McLaren wraps on TikTok. Just as a nostalgic piece, it was me and my buddy, and we played on Horizon 4. We were just doing random fucking races. And it was a lot of fun. It was just for a nostalgic piece. So, I think, like, off stream on my free Saturdays, on, like, the night times, like, not, like, too super fucking late, but just kind of, like, somewhere in the night times, like, I'll just host a FH4 session. We'll just do, like, random races. Like, you pick, like, a festival race, like a stock festival race, and, like, you race whatever cars you got in your garage. Like, it's either you can do... Yeah.
Which is something like the Goliath, one of the bigger ones.
What's that?
I think it's a crazy one, but it's similar to around the map.
Oh, the what was it, the Goliath?
Something like that.
Yeah.
There was another really good grindy one. There wasn't Goliath, and I'm still willing to get.
Yeah.
And that one's gonna be silly, and that's a fun race too.
Ooh. And this is in FH4?
Oh yeah.
Nice.
I said I ran the hell out of it. When I had the 8C.
Ooh.
The Boys Edition.
Nice.
Credit boost.
Yeah. Nice.
Milked it like no other.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Then got pushed into. I just cheated you that much.
Oh my. That's so.
I send my picture. Go to this first. Pick this card.
Exactly. Oh. That's another thing I'm talking about is when people like do that. It's like I'm gonna paint a mental image here, and like for the sake of the stream, like I don't actually mean like someone doing this to themselves for like any harm wise, but let me just paint a mental image. When people get that fucking stupid and they're like, how'd you get this much credits? How much get this level? Whatever. You literally go and find a race that you grind the fuck out of, legitimately, mind you, and you just go and do it. You find that race, whatever the fuck it's called, you grind it, and just until you're well up in your credit level and your fucking your not your credit level, your credits and your level and shit like that. And it's just it's that easy. No bullshit involved. It's just you find that race and you grind. That's it.
Then later on, I raced that guy on the highway.
Oh yeah.
With the Ferrari.
Nice.
Destroyed him.
That's awesome.
It's like, no, shut up and have a good day and grind on.
Exactly.
On that race, I think I almost did not DNF'd him too.
Ooh, damn.
Because I gave it the top tune.
Damn. DNFing someone's insane.
And he was a lower level too.
Really?
Trying to be salty.
Oh, okay. That's like, funny.
Pick one your own level.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was just too funny.
Like, leave us Horizon veterans alone. God.
Especially
like, you got nothing else better to do.
Tuning and cars and everything.
Yeah. They're the same people that tell you to fucking go touch grass, you know? So stupid. It's like, we have a life, yes. But at the same time, if you're going to be a lower level picking on us Horizon veterans, you are barking up the wrong tree. Exactly.
Don't fuck with us.
Yeah. I'm right there with you. Exactly. I feel that. Alright. Alright, you do that. I'm still playing FH5 just for fun, cruising with the homies. You know what? I did that, like, literally yesterday, live streaming. Like, I didn't do any races. I was not in the mood for races. I just cruised around. Like, that's all I did. So, just because of all the shit that I'm going through. Also, not that it's really important. I don't want to bore anybody here. But, real quick with the lighting thing. So, as you guys know, I used to run the green LED lights. So, I'm going to try to short story this the best way I can, so just please bear with me. With everything that's happened, it was really weird, because I had the big light on, when I had the green lights on, when I was cleaning up my ferret's cage, and when I shut the big light off, it was like the whole room just went like dark. Like no other lights shut off except for the big light. Like I still had the LED green lights. It's an LED rope light, and I still had the green lights going around. But it was so dark, and like it was just like a mindset, just a mentality of like, you know, everything was going on. It was just like an emotional war, you know, like upstairs, if you know what I mean, and just fucking, it was bad, where it made me feel like that darker color, for some fucking reason, it wasn't it. Not really uninviting, not in that sense, it was just, for some reason, that part of me that liked the green light, just kind of, no more. And I was kind of standing up on top of my bed, just, you know, trying to take care of other stuff, and my mom was noticing this lighting, and she was telling me like this lighting feels more like welcoming and everything, so that's why I'm sticking with this lighting, because it feels better to me. So I know that wasn't a fucking short story, but I can't, with everything going on today, it's been a wreck. So just fucking put on a fake smile and just bullshit your way to woohoo 2026. You know, you want to hope that it gets better, but as the original saying always goes forever, it'll get worse before it gets better, and it's been nothing but worse every single fucking time. Like, you know, there's no better. I mean, there is, but it's probably just forgotten, is what I feel like. Because when you lose something like I lost, not only does it turn your whole world upside down, but it just it wrecks you. Like, just emotionally and mentally, like, everything that you liked, that you're used to, it changes you. So, I do still love, like, the green with the, the spikes and the razor and all that. Like, green's cool, but just because it darkened my room with the green lighting, I'm keeping this lighting for I don't know how long. So, that's the story on that. Sorry to bore everybody with that, but it's just kind of, in case anybody asks, like, oh, you changed your lighting or whatever. It's like, yeah, well, now you know why, so. Oh yeah, and one more thing, if anyone at all didn't notice, because of everything that's been happening today, I just didn't feel like wearing my my other gaming glasses. They're the RAZER ANSI smart glasses. I still have them. I just didn't really have the energy to just crawl over my bed and fucking go and grab them. I know where they're at. They still work. It's just I just didn't feel like wearing them today, so I'm wearing my RAZER Gunnar gaming glasses with the amber lenses. I think I might have mentioned that at the beginning of the stream, so. I kind of started wearing these, like, for the most part of, like, today, so. Okay, so I need to clear out some space here. Ew, that might be why. There we go. Ah, wrong button. That smells good.
It's the pancake.
Oh.
I'm now trying it.
Oh, how is it?
Well, good.
Right?
So before I never heard of it, and I saw it, what the hell?
Yeah.
Did you like it?
Yeah, I've tried it before. It's actually pretty good.
It is. What the hell?
Right?
The pancake.
Like pancake bread. Like, it's fucking good.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Damn.
Right? Alright, I am going to be right back. Sorry for that long wait. I am now back. There we go. Yeah, I ended up making something to eat, and then we kind of talked for a bit, so that's kind of why it took a long time, so. So I'm going to try to get Street Tier 2 done just for tonight on the BMW playlist. So that's kind of my goal. Huh?
Yeah, worship was taking a while to load. Sound like load up.
Yeah, there you go, yeah.
When you hear me talk, it's most likely on the game. When you hear me talk, it's most likely on the game.
Oh, okay.
So a typical game talk.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Right, yeah.
But you know, you know.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Most definitely. Most def.
No, precisely.
So is this like a favorited vehicle that I have or some shit? Cause like, what the fuck? Is this like most used? It's only got 960 miles on it. I know I've got some other. This is Street Tier 2, like. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna pick BMW here if I can. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Which should I run? I wonder if I should like look for a set that I have here. Here's one for Bucks. Here's one for the Nitro. I'm kind of looking for like a kit that I can just that really needs to be like Iron grip? Really? Damn. Interesting. I think I'll just take that one from the that Porsche probably, because I don't know a single vehicle on here that has. Because there's XP. You know what? Hold on a second. So it's XP in bucks. So now I'm curious. Let me see if I can find some, let's see, so here's something, so, oh, I might need that, so let's just go with that. Let's see here. That's also bucks. Let's do that. And then, so let's just kind of scroll through here. So let's start with, we'll do the $3, and then we'll do like, we'll try to do like XP magnet, because it's bucks and XP. So let's see. So we'll probably do 1, 2, 3. We'll do 3 bucks things, and we'll go 1, 2, 3 XP magnet, and then whatever's going to be in the middle. I don't know yet, but I do know that we're going to need parts for the XP stuff. So let me see if I can try to dig around without messing anything up here. Well, here's bucks, but I don't need that necessarily, because I already have a bucks build. I just need an XP in bucks build. Damn. Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with that. Let's see. Damn. What's the matter, OT? Oh, this almost has... I could create a full new bucks thing if I wanted to. That's cool. Damn. Oh. Screw it, I guess. Whatever. I'll just go and grab the for the XP, I guess. Oh yeah? What? Oh yeah, what? Ugh. Damn, I just need a... That sucks. Spent all that damn time digging around. Fuck. I think I'm gonna head to my parents' house this weekend. Alright. Nice. I see different light. Are you talking about like my light space? Didn't I, were you here when I was telling you the story as to why I changed the light? Like, it was kind of an important reason. Not that it was, I mean, it's kind of important actually, but it was actually a legitimate reason as to why I changed it, not just, like, it's a lot more than just, like, oh, I want something different. I wouldn't have changed it to this, but because of what happened today and everything I went through, This is why I've changed it to this light. Damn it. Yeah, I was here. Okay, so you heard this. So you heard the story then. Yeah, I also got a crystal ball light, like it's like space lights. Oh, cool! So it kind of like projects. That's dope. Sorry, just trying to clear my throat. Yeah, like a projector. Nice, nice, nice. That's actually awesome. Very nice. Ugh, I hate digging for parts. This is bullshit. There it is again, this fucking... Damn. Just seems like I had a car that was Nitrochemist on suspension for some reason. Was it this? Hell no. Yeah, so that way it's equal. So it's going to have XP magnet, and then I'm just going to do like a Nitrochemist. I am going to get rid of Trawler, though. I don't really need Trawler, so we'll just do that for now. And then the rest is going to be Bucks. That way it's split up evenly. So I just need Bucks on the tires. That's all I need. Which, good luck with that. Fuck, that sucks, dude. Oh, yeah. Of course. It just so happened to be that. Alright, okay. Pure and trailer. I'll be sitting here fucking for a fat minute now. Awesome. Pure and trailer. Fuck, I don't really have the points for this, but fuck it. I guess it was just pure and trailer. I could have gotten pure, but whatever. That was easy. Nice. Alright. Okay, so let's go back up to that BMW now that the parts are equalized. Boom. So I just have a nitrochemist part in there, just so let's do I could do drifty and frenetic. Just a kind of experiment. Because I kind of took because there's 7 of them in total. So you have your 3 on one side, your 3 on your other, and you have 1 middle part. That's how I split it up. So, all right, frenetic is what we need. I notice iron grip is being put into street availability now, which is kind of good, I guess. Because there are times when you took your street cars to the actual track and it needed to really matter, and iron grip wasn't really a thing. So they actually put like all of them. That was where it was needed at the time. But now it's just they're just in there in case you need them, which is nice. Frenetic. We need frenetic. There's frenetic. Dude, I'm gonna be like out of points if I fucking do this. I need 3% to max this thing out, and I'm fighting the damn RNG again. I hate this. I mean, I get the RNG is part of the fucking game, but it's annoying since you're fighting the RNG for 3%. God, so stupid. There we go. Finally. Okay, so these are for XP. You know what? I've got the bucks of the XP magnet. I'll fight with that stupid shit later. Fuck it. I'm gonna look up one last thing here. Yes, I know it's Ray Krieger. Give me a break. What I'm looking for. What the hell? What racing game is this they fucking put his Grip Runner skin on there, on that BMW Le Mans. That is absolutely wild. Kind of cool looking, but wild nonetheless. What is that? It was a photo that was under iRacing, so I wonder what game that is. And of course, it says Pro Share on the fucking window. God, that's a throwback. Anyway. Okay, so. So I'm going to say that he had the BBS wheels, since we have custom rims in here now. And the only one that it points to is this, which isn't really the greatest. It just seems like he... Hold on. I know he had BBS wheels, but I'm gonna look around here for a minute. And it kinda had that a little bit, but he had it kind of more like it was deep dished. Oh well. Fuck it, I'll just do this for now. Wait, was that chromed or was that anodized? No, that was chromed. Okay. There. Screw it. Kinda looks like it. It's kind of bull how they just have like a tiny wing for this fucking car. Like, why? Kind of dumb if you ask me. Okay, so this is mostly of the road, so I'm gonna see about lowering this just a little bit here. So probably like that, maybe. That looks so weird like that. Nah, that'll be fine. What the hell? That looks weird. Just looks silly. A varying stance. Okay then. What the? Okay then.
Tara out.
Why are you still up?
What do you mean? It's 1:33. I'm trying to get the fucking Street Tier 2 done for the new playlist. I already got Street Tier 1 done.
I'm sitting here scrolling through, and all of a sudden I see that you're still live streaming, and I'm like, dude, it's almost 2 o'clock and he's still up.
Hey, it's going into the weekend, so. And besides, I had a hell of a fucking day, so.
You mean you've had a hell of a week?
Yeah. Well, it was Thursday when it all happened, but Friday, well, if you want to be technically in time, it's Saturday, but I have had a hell of a day yesterday, if you want to be technical with time here. But, yeah. I'll tell you everything off stream.
Well, if it helps you when you're free off stream, yeah, I had a little bit of fun.
Was it anything worse? That's what I'm about to tell you.
Yeah, I had a little bit of. Hold on. Let me turn that down, because I was curious about what you're doing, because I didn't see what it was.
Oh no, I'm doing racing. There's a new playlist out on Motorfest called BMW. I've already played it, beat it, and I unlocked custom mode for it already. They added 3 new BMWs, and here's the good news for once. They've already added the tunes to Tunerfest, and they're all by Trigger MGC. So I don't know. I just think that maybe this time Militia Gaming was pushing his uploaders to upload when new cars come out, because that way no one has to wait, because they realize the demand.
So you were asking, short and sweet. I got a slap on the wrist at work.
Wow.
No, the punishment was a slap on the wrist.
Oh, okay.
Not an actual, like, I got slapped in the wrist.
Oh, okay. But did it ruin your day, though?
Very.
Damn.
And it ruined my week.
Ah, drift right into the finish line. That was fucking clean. Let's go. Dude, I came around that corner sideways, just hanging on. It's just like, I'm just drifting into that finish line like, yeah, let's go. Ray Krieger style, baby.
If you were to pause your stream, would you be able to still talk to me, or will they hear us?
I can't just pause the stream, dude. It's either I stream or I end the stream. That's it.
How many more races you got left?
I believe so. In this run in Street Tier 2, I believe it's 4. So I did 2. So I should have 2 more. Let me double check. Oh, I finally unlocked that room with the carbon fiber. Let's fucking go. Yes. Nice. And I unlocked this. Nice. I'm on my way to level 10 with the M Hybrid V8 number 20. Hell yeah. Okay, activities in the new playlist. So, oh no, I have one more race. I did 3. So in all of everything from Street Tier 1 all the way to Alpha GP is 4 races. Everything from motocross to monster is 5 races. But I'll do all that shit like fucking Sunday after I'm done with the Crew 2 Summit. So. But yeah,
I
have one last race in Street Tier 2, and I wanted to get Street Tier 2 done. That was the goal for tonight. So.
Okay, so basically, call me back, or call me when you get done with that race. So after you end your stream.
Yep, will do.
All right, talk to you later.
Yep, late. So, just for reference, what's going to be next on here? Drift. Ooh, alright. I'll be doing that on Sunday. And since I don't think there's... Well, there is. Interesting. I pretty much have everything cambered out for drift except for this, because this is my drift racer. This thing's decked out and ready to go though. This one's gonna be my new fucking, I had a name for it. This one's basically going to be my new drift champion, pretty much. My main drifter, pretty much. And then this one's going to be my drift racer. So. Because everything else is pretty much my, I think I was using that for the track. Yeah, I think this is my fastest one. Of course, I'm way out here. I should work on getting another Nitro Chemist build going for my drifting Koenigsegg. Because that one's going to be like my speed car if I ever have to go on any tracks in a drift event or whatever. That was clean. I just drifted that whole half circle and got back on the bridge. That was clean as fuck.
That was.
God damn it. Fucking off with the rocks, dude. Come on. That was bullshit. Why is there two fucking, like, taxi cabs right in the middle of the road? Like, come on. Fuck out of the way. Okay, I need to redo that altogether. That was stupid. There we go. That's better. Really? That's what you get for moving in the way. Move out of the way. That is fucking solid. Okay. Ow. Screw you. Yeah, no shit, it's the wrong way. I don't want to go through the... I hate you so much. Okay, hold up here. Alright, there we go. That was like so perfect, like when I came back, like, and I drifted that like whole half circle, and then like I was using nitrous all the way, and then just like basically when I hit I drifted that half circle and then hit the highway, that first bridge, not the second one. So I drifted that whole half circle, and then like as soon as I got out of that half circle, I just nosed it. It was like 3, 2, 1 takeoff, just take off. That's exactly what that was. Fucking awesome. It was what?
I would say that was pretty damn clean.
Right. It was clean as fuck, dude. Shit. Oh, God. Alrighty. I'm going to hop off. So, on Sunday, I will be doing the TC2 Summit stuff, and then I will be back on Motorfest as per the usual. So, yeah, it'll be a lot of fun. So. Oh, way too ahead of myself here. Oops. Come on now. There we go. Alright. Yeah. Do we get any new followers at all by any chance? Still at 1107. I was at 1109, but I lost 2 followers. But hey, I figured that was going to fluctuate, so it's okay. We're still locked in with 574 subs on YouTube. So, we're going to make both of these goals climb. And for anybody else out there, just in case if you ever want to, you can always do the Twitch bits here. That'd be something cool to throw on there. I know someone else did that. That's why it's on there. So I forget what the goal is currently. Let's see here. Oh, the goal amount is like 1,000, and we're like halfway there. It's at 510. So. Anywhoosies, let's just jump right into the Dubby stuff. So, as a just in case, if you are new to my live streams and stuff, just remember that Dubby is a energy drink company that I am sponsored by. They are very good. Their flavors do not miss. And their biggest thing is no crash and no jitters. It is like primarily just for like focus and just something that'll like kind of really get you going. Something that's you know, definitely not a, you know, oh hey, an energy drink and then you drink it and then fucking give you like a crash. No, Dubby is, they don't do that. So Dubby is just like I said, no crash, no jitters. Their newest flavors are the Lunar Strawberry Margarita. It's non-alcoholic, and their Beyond Journeys, and it's these are all just like, you know, licensed. I think no, I don't know if this one's licensed, but this one and this one's the licensed ones. Yeah. But yeah, these four are their most recent. I think this one and this one are more recent than these two. So I have yet to try these three right here, because right now I'm using this one. I think last time I put in another order for this as well, so I might put in an order for either Bleeding Orange or that. I don't remember if I put in an order for Bleeding Orange or not. I'll have to double check. But anyway, if you want to check out any of the other flavors, they are here, and if you want to get into their merch is here as well. So make sure to use my code Shadow7203 for 10% off. So there's pretty much that. And then if you want to check out the Underground Empire Entertainment, the page is here as well. The foundation of underground hip hop, from promotions to live shows, graphic design, social media networking, and full record label support. So, and their featured is the Big Mouth Records. So, yeah, just check them all out. I don't know why my Nightbot only came through the Dubby stuff. It only comes through the other links, but that's okay. But yeah, so the Dubby's website there on the night. From the Nightbot posting up on the Twitch chat is www.dubby.gg, so be sure to that. And then just make sure to follow me here on Twitch, and make sure to subscribe to me on YouTube, and make sure to follow me over on TikTok. My most recent Forza Rep series is McLaren, and I'm introducing the Steel Damascus colors. The very last one in there, in the Steel Damascus series, is a non-Steel Damascus color, because it is blue LH, and the LH stands for Lewis Hamilton, because that color is, it's his color. It's in the Forza color sheet notes, for those of you that use the Forza color sheet. So, anyways, thanks all for watching, and I'll see you guys